It's me, mayohosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel. Well. It has been a very long time It's been over a month. So I am back. I was on a 1 month spiritual journey and I found my inner peace. I reinvigorated my creativity, and I am proud to say that the mayohosko uploading schedule is going back to normal. But I acknowledge this is the start of, well, this is the beginning of the AFL season. So for today in particular, I wanted to go live a little bit earlier. So this is 2 hours earlier than I would normally go live. And I am a little bit sleepy, but I'm ready to go live. So it's been a very, very long time. And as you can see, that was my new intro. That was my new intro. I have a new banner down there. And right now it is 9:37 a.m. in South Australia, which means something in this country is applicable for the next 2 hours and 22 minutes. So I have been building a ton of mocks over the past month, and I've got all of these brown pieces right here because I am working on something for May the 4th be with you. It's based on a Star Wars set that has a lot of brown pieces in it. So I'll let everyone guess in the comments. And you might notice this is a coffee mug that says "balked" on it. I explained in my Instagram live stream yesterday, I won that off of someone on Twitch. So whenever I drink Mountain Dew on my live streams now, I'm always going to drink it out of this balked mug. But let's bring my grubby little fingers closer to the chat and see who is here. Let me move these things out of the way so I can rest my arm. So who is in here? So of course we have StreamYard. We also have Stud Sidious, Treevor 2, Captain Matt, YOLO X, Steve Weiser, Macro Bricks, Dusty Bricks, and Big Nate Bricks. Hello, everybody. So some of you guys in the live stream gang have an invite to come on if you would like to do so. So I will announce off the bat that April, as a lot of you guys know, is my birthday month. And when I bought the modular jazz club in January, I decided, you know what? I'm not going to make this a subscriber milestone thing, much like how I'm going to build the Sanctum Sanctorum when I get to 550 subscribers. So subscribe if you haven't already. And I'm going to be building the Galaxy Explorer at 600 subscribers. So subscribe if you haven't already. I'm going to build, well, since I'm going to be 22 at the end of the month, last year was the last of my big birthdays in my childhood. So now I've got to fend for myself on my birthday. And since I have the money now, I decided, you know what? If I'm going to buy the jazz club, I'm going to build that as a part of my birthday celebrations. So throughout the month of April, on my live streams, which I'm rebranding Real Whole Egg, a part of my spiritual journey was to come up with a lot of creative ideas to make the mayohosko YouTube channel better. So I was studying what a lot of other Lego YouTubers have done well, and they all have a catchy title for their series of live streams. And some of those people are in the chat right now. You know who you are. And so I was like, you know what? What's something that's really catchy, something people always say, one of my catchphrases or slogans? How can I turn that into the title of a live stream series? So I was going through a few ideas and I came up, yes, real whole egg. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg. Let's rebrand my mayohosko community live streams as Real Whole Egg. Because you've got London Calling and Good Morning Brick World and Saturday Shenanigans and other different creative names like that. I need a creative name on my streams. So I'm going to be rebranding my live streams as the name Real Whole Egg, and I'm really excited about that. Also, throughout my spiritual journey, I was experimenting a lot with technology. So now I have been able to figure out OBS, and as of the last 3 days, I've been able to figure out stream elements. So if I highlight the top of the chat, you can see that stream elements is now, the stream bot is up and running. So if you use I believe it's if you use the exclamation mark jar or jars, I forget, you'll notice that you'll be able to earn points throughout watching my live streams. And I still need to figure out the redemption process of those stream elements points, but I'm going to come up with a list of rewards that people can use their stream elements points, their mayo jars, essentially, on throughout my live stream. So that includes entries into giveaways, that includes other different things that I'm sure I'll brainstorm in the future. So I've finally been able to configure stream elements, and people can enjoy gaining those jar points, whatever I name them. So feel free to use the exclamation mark to check yourself, because and eventually I'll post a list somewhere of the different redemptions you can do. I've still got to figure out the coding to redeem them, but I will do that in the near future. Another thing is I can confirm I will be going to Brickworld Chicago. Over the past 2 weeks, I have figured out my passport. I have booked my international flights. I have booked my hotels. And I transferred thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to make that happen. And I sat in the offices of travel agents for a few hours to get all of that stuff done. So I'm proud to say I will be going to Brickworld Chicago. That is finalized. Now I've just got to organize my visa and sort out an international debit card that I can convert some of my savings to US dollars, so that I can pay for Ubers and pay for food and pay for other stuff that I'll need to buy with American currency. So if you have a sig fig that you would want to trade with me at Brickworld Chicago, please bring it, because I will be bringing 100 copies of my mayohosko sig fig. I will be buying those on Bricklink before I go to Brickworld Chicago. So if you are also going to Brickworld Chicago, please bring your sig fig with you if you would like to do a sig fig trade with me, because I'm going to have plenty of sig figs, and I am really looking forward to Brickworld Chicago. I can't wait to go to some of the Chicago sports venues, and I can't wait to go to the Big Four American railroad yards to do some train spotting for my train channel, mayohosko's TWR and TTTE. If you haven't already subscribed, you might want to go subscribe over there. And I am getting messages from someone, so I will tell you, Captain Matt, you should have an invitation via the live stream going on Instagram. Anyway, let's get down to brass tacks. So that's done. 2 weeks ago, earlier this week, I found the Cat Hotel 20% off. And the reason I bought this is because it's a meme. It is a meme, and I like to buy sets that are meme related. Just gonna respond to someone. There we go. So I'm gonna have a water break now. Okay. So now that that's out of the way, first I'm going to show off some things I've been working on. So if you haven't already guessed, the brown set that I have been mocking together is the Ewok village. I've gone about that before. In my opinion, the Ewok will, on my ranking of all-time Star Wars sets, the Ewok village is my second favorite set of all time. Only behind, this is going to be a little bit of a weird one, the 2000 Millennium Falcon, the big chunky one that is a really bad build, but I just find really, really charming. Yeah, so make what you want about that. I really like the Ewok village. I remember back in the day, before it came out, a whole bunch of different review channels and a lot of people that were in the LEGO community, that were in the LEGO online YouTube community back in 2010, who really liked Star Wars, really wanted LEGO to make an Ewok village, and eventually they did, and now the Ewok village is a really expensive set because it's really popular, and a lot of people really like nature and foliage sets in LEGO. So it's no surprise that the Ewok village sells for a lot. And those I know who have the Ewok village are very fortunate to have it, and I am jealous that they have the original version. So you guys know that I am a fan of vintage LEGO. I am a full fan of old LEGO. And I really like the Forestman. I've got 2 versions of the Forest Hideout gift with purchase. And I bought a Forestman on eBay about 6 years ago. No, so not on eBay, on Bricklink, because I love the Forestman so much. So I decided, you know what? I can kill two birds with one stone if I'm going to piece together. Well, no, sorry. If I'm going to make a mock version of the Ewok village, one, it can be my May the 4th Be With You 2023 project, but also it can be a home for my Forestman, an expanded home for my Forestman. So when I do get more Forestmen in the future, they'll be able to roam about the Ewok village and the 2 versions of the forest hideouts I have. So I spent a long time trying to get a tree design, and people who pledged to me on Patreon have already seen these things. So here they are. There are 2 different sizes. So these are the big tree stumps, and these are the small tree stumps. So if I can get, if people come onto the panel today, what I will be doing is I will be making the foundation that goes on top of the trees. So that'll be cool. And also, I would like to remind everyone that while I was on my spiritual journey, trying to be as creative as possible, I realized that a lot of my creativity comes from sandbox style gaming and world building gaming. And Minecraft is one of the best ways to be creative in the gaming world. So I made sure to play as much Minecraft as possible over the past month, because Minecraft is a great source of creativity. And I was really successful in that goal. I have a server that all of my Patreon pledges have access to. And 2 of those Patreon pledges are in that server because they also play Minecraft. And we have been really creative together. We've had a really good time, and we've shared a lot of good laughs on the way, and all of that stuff has been really good for my mental health, and I can't be more thankful to those 2 people. They really helped me out in a time of crisis, so I will be eternally grateful for their emotional support. But we have really enjoyed playing Minecraft over on Twitch. So if you also like Minecraft, then you should consider following me on Twitch. There should be a link in the description. There should be a link in the description. Because I play every Saturday all across the world. So here in Australia right now, before we go into daylight saving, that is 11 p.m. on Saturdays. And for the Eastern time in North America, that is 8 a.m. on Saturday morning. And I would like to address something. A part of my big changes is that we no longer have moderators on the mayohosko channel, because I found out that, you know what, I want to have more control. I want to have more control over the stuff that gets put out. So I was like, let's go back down to basics. I'm going to be the judge, jury, and executioner. So I'm going to do any censorship that might need to happen on my own terms. So we no longer have moderators on the mayohosko channel. And because I decided, you know what, we don't have as many bots or spammers or trolls as we used to. So there's not a need. At least there's not enough supply to meet the demand of needing a whole sleuth of moderators. But I will address that comment, Dusty. What I found when I was going through different settings on YouTube Studio over the past week, because I was so committed to my spiritual journey, I deleted the YouTube Studio app off of my phone because I just didn't want to be bothered by it for a month. And when I came back last week, about 164 hours ago, when I re-downloaded the YouTube Studio app on my phone, I discovered a little tool that actually allows non-moderators to post up links in the comments. So one time only offer, I will give the chance for everyone in the chat to quickly go copy to their clipboard the link to their YouTube channel, and one time only attempt to post up your YouTube channel link in the comments. Do it right now. I dare you. This is a one-time only offer just to test if that still works. So go for it. Anyway, we have some more people who have come in. So let me address those people. If we can go down. We have Lego Head Productions AZ. And we have Our Toy World. And did we say hello to Dusty Bricks already? I forget. Yes, we did say hello to Dusty Bricks. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure that out. I'm pretty sure I unticked something which will allow. Yeah, maybe. I thought I unticked something that allowed non-moderators to post up links. I'm gonna have to investigate that. Yeah, that's sad. But speaking of pranks, I have a script. I have a script right here that I'm going to read off right now. Yes, at least it was tested. I will address that. I will attempt to address that sometime throughout this live stream. So I have a script that I'm going to read out right now. It's something I threw together last night for this day, because for those who don't know, this is a very special day. So here we go. Hey, I'm Mayo and welcome to my channel. I wanted to start this live stream why you should buy Lepin instead of Lego by apologizing to all Lepin customers who are losers or stupid. It is wrong to call someone a loser because they lost by buying inferior bricks or lost by thinking counterfeits were genuine. It is wrong to call someone stupid for making a dumb choice of clearly buying an inferior product. Let's change this whole dynamic because I found five legitimate reasons to buy Lepin over Lego. This is what some Lepin fans said. Not everyone can afford Lego, and I bought Lepin sets for kids in Nepal, and they loved it. You know, that's just like the Seinfeld episode where they sold the muffin tops and donated the bottoms to the homeless. The number 5 reason is you like the muffin bottoms. to think some people need to get off their moral high horse because there are bigger things to worry about. Yes, everyone, let's just get off our moral high horse. So the number 4 reason is you need to get off your moral high horse. You know, why do we worry about laws, protecting people's rights? Just get off your moral high horse, let everything go, anarchy rules, cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria. The number 3 reason is you like Star Wieners over Star Wars. Yeah, let that just sit in. The number 2 reason you should buy Lepin is there is zero competition for the name. If you want to be mad about Lepin, the Lepin Show, Lepin Freak, Lepin Czar, Lepin Queen, Lepin Master, Lepin Boy, in Lepin Time, Lepin Vault, Lepin Formula, Lepin Spy, Lepin Films, Just Too Good, Euro Lepins, you name it, it's yours. There's like, is anyone going to make a Lepin channel? No, they're not going to. Going back to the Lepin fans, they say, why do you care so much about what other people buy because they can't afford Lego? There's nothing wrong with it. Just because someone is producing a stolen Lego design doesn't mean the consumer can't buy it. It's the company's fault, not mine. I buy Lepin because I can't afford Lego. Yes, very good point. The number 1 reason is it's cheaper to buy from people who steal than the actual manufacturer. You know, they don't have to worry about the overheads, the labor unions and their fair employee benefits. The children work for $1 a day in the factories in China, producing sets from stolen designs with cheap Chinese plastic. You know, it's going to be cheaper because it's poor quality and they violated human rights, but it's cheaper, so who cares? Let's go back to the Lepin defenders. They say Lepin is good quality. Yes, why would you go for great quality when you can get good quality? They also say this is so dumb, isn't it? Yes, people are really dumb. I had to do this segment because Lepin defenders are still out there. It's better to call them criminals or thieves than losers or stupid, because they get offended when you call them thieves. No, sorry, because they get offended when you call them a loser or stupid. I saw one guy, they had a Lepin dealer who they bought from, and it's the same dealer, they claim, who stole cars from old ladies and sold it to them for demolition derbies. Would you believe that? Lepin likes to go to the Lego ideas and steal their ideas. So it's really disappointing when your ideas project doesn't get stolen by Lepin. I'm sure we know some people out there that have been victims of that, don't we? I bet people like King Oldendorf wishes his ideas submissions was good enough to be stolen by Lepin 5 years ago. April Fools! There we go. That was my ubiquitous April Fools. Happy April Fool's Day, everybody. Happy April Fool's Day. Okay, now that that's over with, let's go and get some music from our good friend Kevin MacLeod. Kevin MacLeod, Deep Relaxation. Wait, no. No, sorry, not Deep Relaxation. At Rest. Okay. Yeah. So let's go and read some of the comments to see what's been going on. Because I haven't read some of the comments yet. So Stud City has said, it's good. No, sorry, it's early for you to stream, my man, bro. That picture of you in the top center of the thumbnail looks creepy, bro. like you just killed someone and evil smile. Yeah, that was actually a class photo back in high school, like 5 years ago. Yes, that intro was 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I was inspired by people who have really long intros on their live streams. Yes, for those who don't know, I did my second ever video was when I smashed a clay pig I made back in high school with a mallet. So that video is still out there if anyone wants to see that. It is good to be back. Thank you, Captain Matt. I know the XFL season has really surprised a lot of people because it's probably the best version of the XFL ever. Yes, Ewok trees. I'm really happy with how these tree trunks came out, and these are only dirt trunks. So when I get to making the actual rooms of the Ewok village, that'll be really, really cool. And Mark says, "How was the month-long break playing Minecraft on Twitch? I hope is all great." It was it was a really good, deep cleansing month for me. I was able to clear my mind. I was able to shake off or a lot of things that were holding me back. And now that I've returned, I almost feel like a whole new person with everything I was able to do, because I'm definitely not depressed like I was a month ago, and that's because I have more creativity running through my veins right now than I have probably since the month of January when I did all of my 10-year anniversary celebrations. Um, Stud Sidious will join in a bit. He's just doing some laundry. Lots of people saying hello to each other. Triavore asks, Mayo, do you have a sig fig collection? Yes, I do have a sig fig collection. I have a sig fig collection of sig figs that I pieced together, and if anyone's watched my Lego City Mayo City updates, then you'll realize I have some sig figs spread throughout Mayo City. And if anyone wants to use the exclamation mark jars, I believe, you'll be able to check how many stream elements points you have, and I will eventually figure out redemptions for those points, so you can get tickets into giveaways and other redemptions in the future. I would like to figure out how to do the gambling and the heist that you can do through stream elements. I'm gonna have to ask what tool Amberlier Builds used to do that because her live streams have a lot of gambling and heisting. Big Nate Brick says, I was telling my wife I'm under peer pressure to show up in Chicago, lol. I think she'll let me come up for the weekend. Well, that'll be nice. And if you have a sig fig that you'd like, if you have a sig fig that you'd like to trade with me, we can definitely make that happen. Yes, I did. I did see the teams that were in the final four. The final four this year has been really crazy in college basketball. The blue but the blue bloods got eliminated really quickly. Oh, you have the same T-shirt. This is a Volks. This is a black T-shirt with the front end of a Volkswagen camper van. It has been a lot of fun, and if you want to see people like Captain Matt, Venomous Taipan, and myself having a lot of fun playing Minecraft, definitely go and follow mayo_hosko on Twitch. Yeah, no problem, Alvin Toy World. I'm 1 month behind on a lot of Lego people's videos, so there are a lot of people who I'm in the process of binge watching, so I just go bang, 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 because I'm a binge watcher, and that's the power of Chromecast. It's very easy for me to do that. Anything else? Um, uh Mark says, "I guess I'm a stupid loser, though you haven't tried lepin, so you're speaking from an uninformed point of view. That's like me saying overpaying for a Ferrari is stupid and dumb when you can buy a Subaru." Uh, yeah, I think we can all agree that there was a clear difference in quality between Subarus and Ferraris. Talking about the off brands. Yeah, Ford did pioneer the assembly line, and but then they moved their productions to Mexico after the North American free trade agreement, and now Fords aren't as good as they used to be. Um, yes, I am, because I had a whole lot of things to disclose at the start of the live stream. Yeah, happy April Fool's Day, everybody. Okay, so I'm guessing that's not the exclamation mark. Let me just open up Stream Elements, and see if I can figure that one out. Because um, chat. Let me go to the chat commands. Um, my custom. Where's my custom chat commands? Okay, it's there. Exclamation mark jars, and Stream Elements has been. It has been. Um, uh, I don't know what's up with that. Let me go into the comments on YouTube and see if this can work. So I'm not sure why it wouldn't. Let me go exclamation mark jars and see if anything happens. Is that okay? There. Hmm. Okay, that's not right. That's not. That's not right. Hmm. Okay, that's a little bit weird. Maybe there's some. Maybe there's some coding I have to do with that. Let me edit. That's dumb. That's really dumb. I don't know why that's not working. That's really bad. That's really bad. I thought I figured that one out, but it's defaulting to this. No idea why. It's, it's defaulting to that. I still need to figure that one out. God damn it. Ah, technology, am I right? Technology, that really sucks. I was really hoping this was gonna work. I was really hoping this was gonna work. Okay, so I'm going to share an image. Let me look at the Ewok village in Lego. And there it is. So this is from Boy Set. And let me go present, share screen, window, no, um, Ewok village. Wait, no, sorry. I need to get that to sync up. Present, share screen. Come on. This is dumb. Maybe if I can go here and then somehow, and maybe if I go there, let's see if this works. No, it's not. It's not. It's not working. Let me stop sharing. Present, share screen. There we go. So there's the Ewok village. I love the Ewok village so much. The Ewok village is just really, really cool. So I'm still gonna have to figure out that points, and I'm going to change it to that. Yes, I am gonna work it out later. I just thought it would have been all right because I've been because one of my goals was to try and figure out stream elements, and we have Contra Bricks build plays. Hey Contra, yeah, okay. So yeah, that's the Ewok village right there. So you can see from there that not all of the tree trunks are the same thickness. Two of the tree trunks are thicker than the other two, which is why I did my design the way I did it. Is there a way to make this bigger? Now maybe I can only do that if I go through OBS. Okay, we don't want the dynamic layout. Get, let's get rid of that. Yeah, so that the Ewok village is just a really cool set. I don't do mills in my collection because I'm a vintage Lego person and I prefer base plates. I've never been interested in mills, and I'm never going to attempt to do any of that with any of my vintage Lego. At one at one point, I might attempt to put my Manchester United Old Trafford Stadium on a Mills plate. What? Oh, okay. See you later then. Um, yeah, so I might put that on a Mills plate. in the future, but I have no other plans. Maybe there might be some other mocks that I don't decide to have on that I don't decide to have in my city or in any of my scenes. That is just a display only item. I might I might put them on mills in the future, but I don't have anything in the immediate plans. Haha, hey Cliff, what's up? Okay, so the Ewok village is just a really cool set, and I'm gonna reach over and get some big plates for the Ewok village right now. If I can wedge these out of here, because I do have some suitable colors. I'd like to use as much tan as possible. I'm gonna have to go through my drawers to see what tan pieces or to see what tan plates I have. Let me see if I have any wedge plates in tan. I have a couple wedge plates in tan. I'm gonna take them out of this drawer. I have some more here. Those aren't tan. Yeah, so let's see what I can do with this lot here. So I'm not using these brown pieces right now. So let me get these brown pieces out of the way. And we have secret squirrel bricks. Hey, squirrel. Squirrel! As Doug from Up says. Speaking of Up, what does everyone think about the new Disney 100 anniversary sets? I'm not going to be buying any of them, but I think that the Up House is really really cool. And the main reason I think the Up House is really really cool is because the set is better than the minifigures. I always complain that if the best part of a set is the minifigures, then it's not a good set. And fortunately, I'm glad they did the Up House well enough so that the minifigures are not the best part of of the set. I'm really glad because the Up House is such an iconic piece of movie architecture that if they messed up any of the details, enough people would be angry at Lego. And I don't think they messed up any details. I think the biggest complaint is that there's not enough balloons. Them. I would have rather seen twice as many balloons and cut down on some of the interior detail. That's just me because I'm not big on the interior details, and I don't see a lot of people playing on the inside of the Up House. I think it's more for people who have nostalgia for the movie, like I do. I'm not going to be buying the Up House because there's other sets I want to spend my money on. but I can appreciate how good the up house looks. If anyone else has any thoughts about the up house, please let it be known in the comments. And also, I know there's been a bunch of other sets that have been released over, or that have been released and rumored over the past month that I'm sure people have some thoughts about as as well. So originally, when I found these art pieces, when I was digging through my round pieces to build the Ewok village, I, w- I thought about using these in the Ewok village, but I then remembered, no, I need these for building trees in Mayo City, so I can't use them, which is why I went to my inverted slopes and used these inverted slope pieces, these tree trunks. So let me stack these up to get these out of the way. I'm just really happy with how these tree trunks came out, because that was the first hurdle. Now, what I need to do right now is put together a foundation for these to sit on. And we have Johnny G. Hey, Johnny. And we all drank stone wine when Johnny comes marching home. And wow, Stephen Van Tribe, I haven't seen you in a really, really long time. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, let me close this. Yes, unfortunately, it is dusty. I thought I figured it out, so I'm going to have to watch another tutorial about how to program the coding of those commands. The ubiquitous hello to do, dude. So you know what that means. Let me go get the video. We play when that happens. Where was it? Where was it? Yes, here it is.
Thank you for saying hello to Dude Jude 20 in mayohosko's comments. I just wanted to say that wherever he is, Dude Jude 20 says hi. There, you have an answer. Hello.
So these are what I found. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these brown 6x8 plates, 3 of these dark tan 6x8 plates, 2 of these 6x6 angled light tan plates, 2 of these 3x3 light tan angled plates, and 4 of these 2x4 double wedged dark tan plates. Well, let me just respond. So let me review the imagery of the Ewok village, and I will put that up as a share screen again. So I'm going to have this tree branch, no, sorry, yeah, this tree trunk be for the tree that Han Solo is standing in. And I'm going to have this tree trunk be on the other side of the rope bridge. So it's probably best to put this 6x8 plate right here, actually. Let me see if I can change this. Where is it? Yeah, that might be better. So if I can put this here, that'll be the foundation of the left side. I'm playing around with the different camera settings to see if I can, to see which angles will be better. Ugh. This is a little bit hard to stick down. You get this over here. And so, no, that's still not right. This is silly. I don't know why. I don't know why it wants to do that. That's really dumb. No. I think what I'm going to do is whenever I need to look at the build, I'm going to have it like that. So we need a brown one of these here. Have another brown one of these here. Actually, no, we don't. No, sorry. Move this over here. And then we can put these two here. So that's for the top of the tree branches. No, sorry, I always want to say branches. No, top of the tree trunks. Then we need to create a rope bridge of some type. So I'm going to get out my light tan 1x4 plates. And if I have some of the studded string with one long bars threaded, I'm going to use those. So let me see if I have enough of that. Yeah, I don't. I don't. I could try and repurpose ones from what Spider-Man is swinging on. I could try use that. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll reach into my city and get those ones from the ones that Spider-Man is using to swing on the buildings. Yeah, I'll do that rope bridge. So the rope, just to make things simplified, the rope bridge will be straight. Actually, no. I see what I can do. If I can have lip a lip for the rope bridge to hang on, then I can make an L. I can make an L. Attempt to make an L shape. Yes, let's try do something like that. Can I move this around? No. So this is the reverse angle, which sucks. But you can see the L, the basic L shape I want to do. So if let's join these together. And actually, I can have this have this hook onto there. So these tree trunks are connected. And no, yes, I'm going to use this here, actually, because that'll look more, or that'll look good. Yeah, so have that like there, and have that like there. So now I've got to get some plate to go underneath. So let me get my brown stuff. I've got, where are my two wide brown plates? And tan stuff. Yes, here they are. So those are 2x3s. But where are my brown 2x4s? Wait, have I used all my brown 2x4s? Oh yeah, I did at the base. Come on, wedge out of there. So if I put this in that corner, that should brace the underside of there and give us solid connection there. So that then I can attach this here. And that's a nice geometric configuration with the plates. And hello, hello, Hobby Hooligan. So if you don't remember, a bunch of you guys have invitations over on the live stream game if you'd like to come on. While I was on my spiritual journey, one of the mocks I was getting cracking on was the Ewok village. And I built the tree trunks for the Ewok village. And now I'm putting together the foundation for the Ewok village. So we've got a nice geometric configuration right there. And now I need to get a skinny section hanging off of this plate, and then a fat section at the end, so that there can be a connection point to hang the rope bridge going between the main base and this tree trunk right here. So I'm thinking I'm going to need a 4x4 overhang. You'll probably need a 4x4 overhang to give a resting point for the rope bridge. No. So let's get this here. And let's put that there. And no, I don't wanna. Yes, actually, let's put that there. Put that there. I do want to use this. You know what? What if I run an extra? Yes, I have enough. Do I have any? Yes, I do have one in the dark 10. Actually, I have several in the dark 10, so let's use these. Let's use those. Oh, I've got 2 more of these things. Hmm. Hang on, what if I was able to do something there? You know what? I'm going to attempt to do that. I put a plate under here. That's not really gonna do anything there, actually. Maybe I need to get a 2x3 that'll solve that issue. Yeah, that'll solve it. Uh, Actually, no, what I gotta do is I gotta go the other way. Or, no, let me try this. We put that there and get another one of these to go underneath here. There we go. That's what we want. Now we can get more of a geometric configuration off to this side. And let me get one of these. Why is that not going to fit? No, it's not. So let me replace this with one of these. Actually, no. Let me shift this to be there. There we go. Aha. That's what we want. Oh, and I've still got these. Yeah, actually, let's move. You know, I would probably benefit of a 1x8 instead of a 1x6. Trial and error. For that to go there. Did I? Yeah, I had 2 of these. So let that go. Wait, no. Let that go there. Wait, no. Move this one stud forward. So that has a better connection. Right there. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, and now we should be able to fill the rest out with 2x3s right here. That's good. That's what we want. I really like that. And let's fill the underside. Right there. So we can then put that there. Good. Yes! I really like this. I really like this. This is the foundation I was looking for. These are not the droids you are looking for. Okay. This is the foundation we need, but this got detached for some reason. Let me turn this underneath. And let's reattach it. There we go. And we have Hugh. That's a new name. Hello, Hugh. Right now we're building a foundation for the top of the tree trunks for my Lego Ewok village mock. That we can put that we can put my Lego Forestman in as a May the 4th be with you mock crossover with my Lego Castle Forestman because I'm not a Star Wars fan. And this is a solid enough base. You force down in the middle, test all the pressure points. Exactly, there will be a lot of hiding points. I wanted to make sure this was about a quarter to a third of the size of the official Ewok village set. It's probably more like a quarter, which is the scale I was after. If anyone has the Ewok village near them and they want to come on to the panel to illustrate the difference in the size, go for it. So now we need the lip under here to support. Oh, I've got this. Hmm. No, I guess I'm not going to be able to use this. Actually, no, I will use that. I'll put it right here. So there's a lip right there that I can try use. So let me go get those. Um, Let me get those bar studded strings from Spider-Man in my city. I still need to work out an intermission um, video that I can play. Because this is the studded string, the studded bar string I'm looking for. I'm going to put Spider-Man on top of the police station modular. Okay. So now I need a whole bunch of the 1x1 Z-axis clips and something I've been looking forward to use throughout this mock. Some of you guys might remember my YouTube short I uploaded back in March, where I bought a whole bunch, I think 700 of these 1x1 reddish brown round bricks. And I've already used some throughout the tree trunk, throughout the tree trunk of this thing. Let me get this out of my way. So now I'll be able to use some for my rope bridge. So need one, so 1, 2, 3, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 2, so 18 of these things. 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 15, 17. 18. Yep. We need 9. We need 9 1x4 like 10 plates. Have a good rest of your shift. That's 5, 6, 7. Don't go rolling away. 8, 9. Now we need to go get those clips. Wah! Where are they? They're over here. Move this out the way so I can get to them. And we have Zissou. Hello, Zissou. Oh. That's have I used them all? Don't tell me I've used them all. It'd be a shame if I've used them all. Got some black one. Oh, we have someone backstage. It is Stud Sidious. Let's go get him out of backstage.
What's up, buddy?
What's up?
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah.
This is early for you, bro.
Yeah. I went 2 hours earlier than I normally do because I've got a busy day today, and
Rugby is starting.
No, other stuff.
What's the AFL though? Is it rugby or is it football?
That's Australian rules football. That's not rugby.
I was always curious what that was.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
UConn is back in the final.
I'm gonna have to use some weird colors to execute this.
It's been a while since UConn was in the championship contention.
It has been.
Dude, they're one of the only college teams where both the men and women have won championships in the same year, and they did it twice. That's one thing. Connecticut doesn't. We used to have the Whalers hockey team, and then the Patriots almost moved here to Hartford, Connecticut, but we don't have any pro teams. But the UConn basketball program is nasty. I mean, they're usually really good.
Yeah, well, there's no doubt that they are a basketball school.
Dude, when I used to take up some classes there, and when I used to go, they call it spring weekend, and it was around the time of March Madness, and when they first won in the '90s, dude, it was like people were throwing like couches on fire out of windows, like second floor windows. You'd see a couch come flying out on fire. The people were flipping cars over. Like they had the riot police had to come in, man. It was like the whole campus went exploded when they won.
Yeah, because they are mad crazy about a basketball.
Yeah. It's definitely a basketball school. That school's up in the boonies, man. It's kind of near Lego, not too far from Lego. It's way up there. Hold on, I got to mute for a second. I got to turn on the hot water. I got to thaw out some rats from my my pythons. I'm always throwing out rats on your channel.
Yeah, because it's that time of day.
Yeah, it's.
What? So I'm not sure if one high will be enough for the forestman to hold grasp of, but we'll see what it's like if I go get that forestman. for scale comparison. Actually, before I get ahead of myself, I should do the white versions too.
Dude, speaking of castle stuff, the D&D movie was good, man. It was real good. I was shocked. I thought it was going to be like too comedic and funny, but it was really good.
I didn't know there was a movie.
And they made a bad one in like 2000. Marlon Wayans was in it. It was real bad, but this one's good. It's really good. And even like non-D&D.
Oh, actually, no. So I do remember seeing some promos on TV for it.
Yeah, it's called Honor Among Thieves. Even non-D&D fans would like it. It's just an entertaining movie. It's got a lot of action and tons of CGI, obviously.
That's the. I wish I had more black clips, so I'm gonna have to use some white in the meantime.
Yeah, Contra, it was crazy, dude. I'm not kidding. Like UConn, like the whole campus rioted. They had like a riot, basically, dude. People were ripping sinks off the walls and throwing them out, like into like huge crowds of people. And there was bonfires everywhere, cars getting lit on fire. Like the whole campus went like ape crap nuts, dude. They went berserk. Like that was UConn's a fun school. It's a good party school. It's just up in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, because the most fun combination of attributes of a college is if you're both a sports school and a party school at the same time.
Yeah, UConn, they party, man. Like, cause like I said, they're up in the woods. They're kind of in the middle of nowhere, and the whole town kind of revolves around that school. And there's a lot of students that go there. It's a big school. So, and now they have a Division I football team. They didn't when I was taking classes there. What's up, Mr. Blue? He's in Connecticut too. Mr. Blue lives up kind of near UConn.
Hey, Nate.
He's closer to UConn than me. I mean, I'm way down there, New York City. He's up near where I used to live. Well, I got to mute my TV.
And so, if anyone else who has the link who has the invitation link wants to come on, feel free to come on. So, clipping these clips to these one long bars on these.
Dude, this set,
a bit of patience.
This set is meh. It's not that good. I got him just
Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Thing.
I mean, I got it just for the fig so I can mock. Because I have the old Temple of Doom figs, so I'm just gonna make my own Temple of Doom mock, like an adult diorama. But I mean, I found them early at Hobbytown, so I bought them all. But I really should have just got one because I just wanted the Indiana Jones fig himself, and he's in the same in all of them, except one of them. He's got a spiderweb print on the back of his head.
A lot of people are really sad, including myself, that they cancelled that new Temple of Doom. But I heard somewhere that the reason they cancelled it was because there was a build error with the roller coaster track.
I mean, it could be because I don't think that they would just cancel it because of the content. If they went that far in making it, they knew that what the movie was about and they didn't care, obviously. So I don't think it was canceled because of the content of the movie. There had to be something wrong or something like that. I mean, it had to be because they wouldn't have gotten that far into production and canned it like that. Like that's rare for them to do something like that, especially since they already made a Temple of Doom set before. So
yeah, well, I heard that when the roller coaster track passes by something in the build, it gets stuck. So hopefully the reason they cancelled it is because they need to go back to the drawing board and just redesign the instructions. Hopefully that's the case because because fans have been wanting a Temple of Doom ever since the original retired, and I have a lot of nostalgia for the Indiana Jones sets, so I'm going to buy whatever play sets they have. Hello, Mikey J.
The new head mold for Indiana Jones is cool, and the car build on the smaller set is really cool too. I mean, the diorama was cool too. It had like some play features that really like shocked me. I didn't think they were going to be in there, and they were really cool. So, but I mean, the sets are kind of bland. I just want to make a Temple of Doom mock.
Yeah, I'm buying all of the new Indiana Jones sets that are play sets. I don't care about the vehicles at all. Just because of the nostalgia I have for the Indiana Jones theme. I don't even really like the Indiana Jones movies. I just really like the Indiana Jones play sets.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like an adult diorama version of the Temple of Doom, so it's gonna be like more like detailed than a playset. But I mean, I love playsets. I do. I love. It's just that I want to make like an adult version of it.
And this would be something up Mikey J's alley. I just put together a rope bridge, because for those who don't know, many months ago, Mikey J went on a quest to buy as many rope bridges on Bricklink as possible.
I need to build.
I can't afford the actual Lego rope bridges, so I just made a custom one with a technique I know how.
I need to build the new Rivendell set. I've been putting that off. I finally finished that Kid Icarus mock though. Here, I'll show you. I did the top to it. So the top now has like a little diorama of the intro screen of the game, and then the bottom is like the 3D floating Kid Icarus game. But the top has all the purple Medusa snakes and the clouds from like the title screen of the game. I'm probably actually going to put this on ideas. I mean, I'm usually against ideas because it's a free focus group, but so many people have asked me to put this on ideas that I guess I'll just try it out and see if they accept it.
So what I've got to do now is I've got to find some of the octagonal green plates that I got from my duplicate 2013 King's Castles. I'm not sure what that context is, but if you have something to say, Mikey J, you have an invitation via the live stream game.
No, he was talking about if I put it on ideas, he would like help promote it.
Well, what is that?
I mean, so many people when they've seen it, they're like, "Dude, put that on ideas." That I figured people would vote for it because it's just weird. You never know if they'll accept that license or not. But it's like literally, nothing's custom. Like even the Kid Icarus fig was made out of all official, already printed Lego parts, and you can't tell. It looks just like him. Like it. I just got lucky and found the right parts that mixed up together. So they wouldn't even have to make new stuff for it. They could just take existing stuff they already have.
They're my octagonal things. Are they in one of these, maybe? No. I have a whole bunch of 10 by 10 octagonal green plates. I'm not sure where I put them.
Well, Mikey, I have that Ghosts and Goblins one too. I might put that on ideas. If they accept Kid Icarus, then I'll put that one on ideas. Because that's another one that's all official Lego parts. It's not. I just got lucky with it. Well, it's weird. It might like Ghosts and Goblins is one of those legendary games that not everyone knows it. The people that do know it, but some people. It's funny when I posted on Instagram, the people that really know the game were like, "Dude, that's so rad." And then the young kids are like, "What is that?" I'm like, "Oh, it was an iconic arcade game that went to Nintendo, and it was difficult. Those stupid devils, man. You needed the dagger. If you didn't have the dagger in that game, you were screwed. And sometimes you'd be climbing a ladder and they'd put fire in front of the ladder and you have to drop the dagger to get up the ladder, they force you to take fire, and like I would get so angry. That game was hard, man.
Well, until I find those octagonal pieces, I'm going to use these.
Yeah, I've tried the new ones, Mikey. I think there was one for like Sega, and then I have the original ones on my phone, and then they made a remake of the originals, like which I think is Ghosts and Ghouls. I had them on my phone, and then there's that new one. I don't know what if it was PlayStation or Xbox or I forget, but I haven't played that one, but I've seen it. Like the new one. I love the original. That was like one of my favorite. I used to go to the roller skate rink and play it back when there were roller skate rinks and they were popular.
Let me put this here. Oh, come on. Yes. No, that needs to be one over. One stud over.
I'm glad with that Zelda leak that they're giving 2 Link figs, like one from Ocarina of Time and then one from the new Breath of the Wild Tunic, because I want the old school Link. The custom one I have is cool, but I want like an original, official Lego Link figure.
There we go. Put that there. And then connect these with some pieces that look like the remnants of tree stumps would be good.
Where's Makro? He was in the other Friday night stream before. I just saw him before. He's ditching us.
I'm not sure where he went.
He's ditching us, that bastard.
He's probably going across multiple different live streams.
Yeah. The crazy thing about Ghosts and Goblins too was that I had to decide how I was going to do it, because the zombies in the arcade game have blue suits with red hair, and then in the video game, the only thing they changed was they made the zombies have burgundy red outfits with blue hair. And then, so it was easier for me to find printed parts already. Like it's actually one of Ron Weasley's sweaters is actually the zombie torso. And you can't even tell. It's like one of his scenes where he was all beat up.
There we go. This is a more firm base now. Move this over. Yes, that's looking really, really good.
Yeah, it's looking cool.
And we need to get let's get a round. Actually, no.
You're freestyling it too, which is cool.
This slope here to add some extra strength at the base. There we go. I'm really liking this.
Dude, that new the Star Wars diorama, the Death Star throne room, it's crazy. The way they did the window, they used all these windows attached to like the cable, like the bendable cables. So it's like nothing is really like legally attached in that new diorama, and it makes a cool like in-depth like circular window, but nothing is really like officially attached. It's crazy. I was watching Ryan's review on it, and he turned it around. I was like, damn, dude, it's all just like windows snapped onto a cable, and then the big translucent round window is just kind of floating, being held in position. It's not even like attached to anything.
Actually, I might be able to. Yes.
Oh,
for those who don't know, I disassembled the money tree set to get parts to build this Ewok village, and I've got this assembly from the money tree that I'm gonna use here. A whole bunch of green pieces because it'll look good here.
Mikey, I beat Ghosts and Goblins, but it took me forever, and my brother was helping me. We would pass the controller back and forth, but that and the ending was so bunk. I was so mad when I beat it because I'm like, that's it. Like the ending is like nothing. I was like, damn, dude. Like it took me forever to climb all the stairs with all those devils to get to the city. Like that game took forever to beat. I remember I had to keep handing the controller to my brother, and he would play for an hour or get a little further. Then I would come in, and we kept like tag teaming. It took us a long time to beat that game.
Hello, SD Boix.
Another one, Mikey J, that's hard like
Another
that.
one.
Conquest of the Crystal Palace, which is kind of similar to Ghosts and Goblins, but it was just like an Asian themed, like samurai one. That game's super hard too.
I just had a brown slide. Oh, yeah, there we go. It was behind me. Yeah, let's put that there. Where's the connection? Yeah, this should be much more sturdier now. It feels sturdy.
Oh, dude, Golden Axe, that takes me back. That was a game that, and I used to love Gauntlet for Nintendo. The Gauntlet game was cool, but it was like top-down view. Man, I loved the Nintendo era. I mean, I grew up more on Atari because Nintendo came out when I was kind of like getting into my teen years, but I still rocked a ton of Nintendo.
Yeah, that's better now. I had it over by one stud accidentally. Ugh, come on. So, yeah. There we go. Now let me straighten this up. Gonna make sure the foundation is firm. Okay, that's good. That's good. Well, that's everything I wanted to do in this part today, because now I need to open the modular jazz club.
That's a fun set. I don't have it, but I watched Mikey J's review on the Jazz Club. He turned his into like a rock band, and I think he put a mariachi band in it too.
Let me close this. And what do I need now? What did I need? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to charge my thing soon. So let's get all this cleared off. Let's put these drawers off to the side here.
I'm patiently waiting for the Lego Mythica set with the griffin. It's got the lion build, the wings, and the piranha type plants. I didn't even know they made that set. And then Butchop and Zizu were building it, and I saw it. I was like, dude, I gotta get that. It's like a limited edition, like Legoland set, but it's pretty cool. Have you seen that set, Mayo? The Mythica set?
No. Was that something that got leaked last month?
No, it was like it's a 2020 set, I think. It was a Legoland exclusive. I guess it's a ride in like one of the UK Legolands. It's got like a mythical griffin, like a lion with wings, and then it has like little man-eating plants. Like I didn't know anything about it until I saw Chop building it, and then I was like, dude, that's a cool little lion build. So I ended up ordering it. I should get it the next day or two. I don't even know if I want to open it. I want to build it, but it's a little rare set. So maybe I'll order a second one and just keep it because it's a Legoland exclusive. So it's going to end up going up in money.
Yeah, if it's a Legoland exclusive, that's probably why I haven't heard of it.
It's cool, man. It's a cool set. I mean, I love mythical creatures. So, like, the second I saw it, I was like, dude, that thing's rad. The infamous Pringles can, bro. You went away from the sour cream and onion, man. Usually you're rocking the sour cream and onion.
Well, I use whatever cans I can get my hands on.
Dude, that's a big stack of those dishes, man.
I got it off of the pab wall. About that would have been, I think, midway through last year. Because for those who don't know, I've got my interplanetary space base I've made mocks for in the past. So I'm going to be using a lot of those when I decide to make more space mocks.
Yeah, those were
Did make some adjustments to some of my space vehicles while I was on my spiritual journey, and I did start working on a communications tower while I was on my spiritual journey to put at the front of the landing area to direct the spaceships where to park. So eventually I'll be adding one of these satellite dishes onto there.
most of the classic space sets when I was a kid. The early ones always had those dishes in there. They were always in there. That was like a staple piece that used to be in the classic space sets.
Yeah, because that was one of the pieces that was invented for classic space.
Yeah, it was a radar dish.
Much like people might not realize, but the 1x1 round stud piece was invented in 1980 because of the Lego 12-volt trains.
I use that in that Vader mock I have of limbless Vader in the back of the tank. I use those radar dishes on the bottom of the tank. Those they come in handy. That part, it's just a good classic Lego piece.
Hello, Mama Lego.
Dude, now they're doing boxes for the pad wall. You could actually fit a little bit more parts in there. Actually, a lot more parts. The boxes.
Wait, what? They're changing. Are they changing the cups to boxes?
Yeah, boxes. Like little, they're like little cardboard, like fold up, like food takeout box type things, and they're actually bigger. People have taken a full cup and poured it into the box, and there's still plenty of room left in the box. So,
are they the same price or are they more expensive?
In Germany, supposedly that's where they've launched them first. They're a little bit more, but you do get more parts. I don't know if they're going to change the prices here. You do get significantly more parts. I mean, the box is bigger than the cup. It's like a full cup and then another third of a cup.
Wow, because if they're going to change from the round cups to square boxes, I'm all for that. I'm all for that.
And the shape of the box makes it easier to actually get parts inside of it. Like you won't have that awkward bullshit where you got to try to like figure out the gaps and everything, and like people take time to stack plates up and put them in there. Like the box will be.
Yeah, that's probably why they are trialing those changes, because they want people to spend less time hogging space at the pad wall to get more customer.
Dude, the minifig who that's always on Greg's channel. You know the anti-stud in the bottom of the recessed well in the bottom of the pab cup. He fills that with parts and puts tape over it. This is so
really?
Like, yeah, they would never let you do that here. They would never.
But the thing is, you've got to carry around tape with you before you go to the store.
I mean, I think they have tape at the store. They always offer to tape the things closed. I mean, I have a good little thing going with the manager at the New York City store. He likes the mashup Lego shirts I make, so I go and I trade them, and he gives me stuff out of the back room. Like last time, he gave me like a bag of like 50 glow-in-the-dark carrots from the Avatar set. One time, he gave me like 6 feet of coaster track when I traded him a T-shirt. Like he obviously he's not supposed to do it, but I'm not complaining. he calls me T-shirt dude whenever I come in there. He's like, "You got anything new?"
Okay, so I just stacked all of those drawers out of my way. So let me move this out of the way. Because as I said at the start of the live stream, I will be building the Jazz Club modular on live streams throughout the month of April 2023, and the last live stream of the month is going to be the day before my birthday, so I'm aiming to have it finished built the day before my birthday.
Man, you're making me feel old, dude. I'm double your age and then some.
And I'm not doing anything for my birthday this year because 22 isn't that big of a deal.
The older you get, birthdays, you kind of just avoid them, actually. Like, I don't mind getting older. My body's breaking down. That sucks. But you just like, it's not that they come to depressing. You just don't pay attention to your birthdays really as you get older.
Yeah. And really, in most cultures, the most important birthday for anyone is 21.
Dude, mine, they call your golden birthday is when you're the same age of the date you were born. And I was born on the 21st. So my golden birthday was 21. I went crazy. I woke up and
like, can someone explain the alpha numerics behind that? Because I was born on the 30th of the 4th, so how would that apply to me?
wait, what day you were born on the 4th?
I was born on the 30th of the 4th.
Oh,
so how would that apply to me?
You were born the 30th of April.
Yes.
So when you're 30, that's your golden birthday. When you turn 30.
Gotcha. So it depends. So if you were born on the 1st of a month, then your golden birthday is
when you're 1.
When you turn 1.
Yep. It's just whatever age you are on the date of your birth. Like
yeah.
Mine just happened to be 21.
So the oldest anyone can have their golden birthday be is 31.
Yeah. I'm the same way, Mikey. I forget how old I am sometimes. I got to do the math. I got to be like, all right, I was born this year. I forget a lot. That happens with age, I guess.
So I'm going to keep these brown 6x8 plates off to the side because I'll probably use them as roofs. Yeah, as roofs for some of the shelters I'll build on the Ewok village.
What was that red thing that you have there before?
What red thing?
In front on the table, you have like a little red build right there.
What, this?
No. Like next to the pink and purple. That, yeah.
And this is the base of the money tree. I'm gonna tear that apart. And also, I might end up salvaging the angled like tan plates for more of the roof structure on top of here. I'm satisfied. Yeah, I'm satisfied with the enough angles I have right now, so I might use them for roof. I'll probably use those for roof structures. So that's why I haven't disassembled it yet, because there are other things that need to be done.
Dude, when does that Vikings Village set come out?
I heard it was going to be in North America in August.
Damn, I'm looking forward to that. I want to build my.
That's what I heard.
I always wanted to build my own Vikings like Great Hall mock, like a big modular of a Great Hall. That little set though, it's like a little section of a village that fan designed was really cool. I hope they keep it somewhat close to that because it looked good. The submission. I hope they do the same with the Dungeon and Dragons set. That thing looked awesome. If they pull a foosball table and scale that thing down, I'm gonna get really pissed because
Yeah,
that D&D set looks really cool. It had a nice, cool castle. Had a dragon attacking the castle. It was like it had play features. Like it was just a cool set.
yeah. After they eventually retire, I'm pretty sure Lego will want to forget the drama of the foosball table as quickly as possible.
That was just so stupid. Half the fun of foosball is having a single goalie and getting down to the single goal. Like it didn't have single goaltenders. Like that was just so stupid. And if I were the fan who submitted that, I would have been angry that what it turned into because it's like, dude, like you just made it a mini fake pack, basically. What the hell? Like,
Well, if anyone remembers, the fan submission for the Pirates of Barracuda Bay was totally different from the final set.
yeah, but sometimes the fan designers they don't like in design school. You're taught form and function, and you never sacrifice form for function. So a lot of people do it build in digital and they do techniques that aren't gravity's not going to hold up. So Lego has to change stuff. But the foosball table, I mean, they just changed it drastically. They made it something totally different, basically. So it's but I can see why Lego Pro designers have to switch things sometimes because the fan designers use techniques that just aren't going to hold up to the standards of like a Lego set. So because and it usually happens a lot in digital, like I said, because people don't take gravity into account, and they're digital. You can't really tell. So
Yeah, because got to be very careful with gravity and Lego, which is why I put these 12. These are 6x12 bright green plates underneath here, so it wouldn't fall over on my um on my bendy table. Now, for those who watched my Instagram live stream yesterday,
oh, you got your koala.
remember remember that in the membership package that Brick Hive sent me, he threw in a koala. So
That's cool.
I'm going to put this koala holding on to a carrot top.
You have to name him Yubnub. 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 Yubnub.
Yeah, I think Johnny G commented something like that earlier.
That's because you're not a Star Wars fan, so you wouldn't know. But that's how they talk. Yubnub. They say Yubnub a lot. The Ewoks. Yubnub. Yubnub.
So I've got to find a good place for this little guy to hang off of.
Dude, I still watch the Ewok TV specials they made, Caravan of Courage and Battle for Endor. As cheesy as they were back then, I love the nostalgia of them because as a kid, I saw Star Wars in theaters and then it just went on a drought. You couldn't see it until it came on TV years later, and they didn't have any movies VHS of it because VHS wasn't even invented. Like, so when those came out on TV, it was like, damn, yeah, new Star Wars. But the budgets weren't like movie budgets, so they were kind of a little cheesy. But oh, Mikey, that's tough, man. Like I love both of those trilogies, so it's hard to compare the two because Lord of the Rings was made more modern, and like they had more technology, and Star Wars was more groundbreaking because they didn't have all that technology, and they invented cameras and rigs and things. So it's hard. They both have special place in my heart. Both those trilogies. I probably watch Lord of the Rings more. Like when I'm designing, working a lot, I always have Lord of the Rings on in the background or The Hobbit. I just put it on in the background all the time when I design.
And Brick Hive also sent me two of the figures from series 23 that I didn't get. The snowman. And
does the nose come off on that snowman figure, or is it molded in?
It does come off because it's an orange unicorn horn.
Yeah, it's like the carrots. I have the glow and dark ones like that from the Avatar set.
And the knight. And we have Captain Matt backstage. Let's go get Captain Matt. Hey, Matt.
Hey, Mayo.
Thanks for coming on.
That's all right.
Dude, that class picture of you, Mayo, looked like you were about to eat somebody. your smile looks so evil, bro. I was like, damn, dude, like someone was having a bad day.
Do you want to go into more detail about that, because you have an affinity for that picture, Matt?
It just stands out. It's funny.
Yeah, I think it's just funny. That's
Because
why I use
for some
it.
reason you like to use it as your profile pictures. You like to get really bad photos of me.
I do.
So how's your week been?
It's been all right. Just been busy with work.
I'm trying to see if Venomous will come on. Yeah, so
Like,
and I also got,
I want to watch get into the Netflix Castlevania animation. Mikey, I only saw like the first episode, but it seems pretty cool.
and among some of these stickers I got from Rick Hive, he sent me his logo, and I'll be putting this on a billboard.
Well, yeah. Tolkien is. I mean, he's the father of God. He's like the Godfather, the father of fantasy. I mean, the guy's legendary. So Lucas is up there, though. I mean, it's comparing apples to oranges, but they both kind of pioneered, different things. But I mean, Tolkien is legend. The dude's legendary.
Actually, let's see something.
Yeah, Castlevania is good, Mikey. I only saw the first episode, but it's definitely I'm gonna binge it because I don't put that on in the background while I work because I won't pay attention to work and I'll end up watching it. So I need to sit down and actually watch that show.
I might be able to get away with that. Yeah, let me see something.
Everyone's talking about this new Metroid game too, Mikey. I don't know much about it. I don't know if it's something that already came out or if it's about to come out. People are fawning over this Metroid game.
Yeah, let me quickly try to put some tiles over these two 6x16 plates. So for those who don't know, Captain Matt and I have been having a lot of fun on Minecraft, which we play on Twitch. And a lot of that stuff was able to help me get over my depression.
Dude, I know people love Minecraft, and it's basically video game Lego, like digital, and it's very creative. But the sets are hot garbage to me, dude. They are awful. Like, I don't have an affinity for the game characters, so it doesn't do much for me. It just looks like really old, crappy Lego. But I know people love it.
I think people mainly buy it for the mobs and the skins, and that's why I don't buy Minecraft sets, because I like the builds and I don't like the mobs or the skins, because I prefer. Well, that's why I like playing creative Minecraft, because of the building process. So I'd rather just buy Lego classic sets and make stuff that looks similar to the builds in Minecraft sets.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like they can easily be mocked. I mean, you can make better Minecraft sets than what Lego does just on their own. It's because they're simple. There's not much to them. You don't need as many special bricks. It's like everything is that blocky look. What's the Minecraft game that came out during the pandemic? Was it Dungeons, where you actually played an adventure instead of building stuff? You played a storyline.
Yeah, it was.
Was it Dungeons?
Yes, it was.
That I would probably like to play. I mean, I would love just playing regular Minecraft and building in there. I just don't have the time to do it. The sets never really impressed me. But I know that they're popular. I mean, they sell like crazy. So
I'm gonna try use a bunch of these light bluish grey 2x4 tiles.
dude,
But
speaking of,
And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do a sticker over assembly build to get this brick hive sticker on here. But
speaking of,
I want to have a brick hive billboard in my city.
speaking of the color blue and Brick Hive, when's he gonna dye his hair blue and sing BTS for another donut shop?
Did he
lose?
promise he'd do that for someone?
Yeah, he said that if the BTS sets didn't sell out, then he would sing BTS.
Wow. So everyone, don't go buy that set.
See what you missed, man? You missed that.
One more plate.
Hey, Mayo, in primary school, did you ever play those Papa's games?
Yes, I did. They were really fun.
I'm currently playing Papa's Freezeria.
Yeah, that's the one with the ice cream.
What game is that?
Papa's Freezeria.
Papa's Freezeria. I've never heard of that.
It's like a web browser game.
It was on Cool Math Games.
Dude, PC games have come so far. When I was a kid, we had Oregon Trail, and it was like basically the old like black and green DOS, like the Matrix. Like it was like a stick figure, and you'd shoot like the period as a bullet. Like it was so retro, but we would love that game. Like everyone would play it in school.
Yeah, American Dad did an episode about that game because Roger got obsessed with it.
You would be playing, and then all of a sudden it'd be like your family died of typhoid fever. It was kind of like brutal. Like it was like old Wild West. Like things would happen to you, and they'd say your kids are dead, like or your son drowned while you forged the river. Like it was pretty messed up. Oh yeah, Wheel of Fortune on PC too, Mikey. That's an old one. They did Jeopardy. Dude, I remember when I got ET for Atari, I was so pumped, and then I spent half the time just stuck in the well. I got so pissed. That game, dude. I wish I saved it too because it's worth a ton of money if you have it like in the box. Like, and I had doubles too. I remember because I got it for Christmas, and then my aunt got me one too, and it's like it might be sitting at my parents' house. I should check because that thing is worth a ton of money.
So I've got to line this up right. And there it is. Let me flatten out this sticker so that there's no air bubbles.
You can rub a plate over it, and the plate will just take the bubbles out if you take the head.
Let me do that.
In college, I used to have to put the vinyl graphics on cop cars as a job, like a school job. It was a pain in the butt, dude. Which is ironic because I don't put stickers on sets because I break them down. But I used to design stickers for Lego when I was a graphic designer there. Sometimes I'd get jobs where I'd have to do the stickers. I'm probably the only graphic designer that doesn't like stickers in Lego sets.
There you go. So now I'm gonna turn this into a billboard, and I'm gonna stick it on top of one of my skyscrapers. And I probably should make a base for it right now.
The Hive headquarters. I want to see the updates to his Darth Vader throne room mod. He's been building it for Chicago. TJ's mock is looking nice too. I was just messing with him. I was like, dude, you got to drop test that thing before you it's good. It's so big. He's like, hell no.
Yeah, he hasn't come on here.
It's a cool Ninjago mock. You would like it, Mayo. It's
yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it while I've been lurking on people's content.
Yeah, it's come a long way. It's really big. He did a good job with it.
Yeah. And I just remembered I've got to get some more photo frames for some of the stuff because Garage Land Studios sent me this. So I'm going to put this in a photo frame now. And there was a note from him. I've got to put that into a photo frame. I've got to put a postcard from someone into a photo frame, and I've got to put some other Lego instructions into a photo frame.
Oh, Ghostbusters on Atari. I remember that game. Forgot about that game. Dude, Mikey, in Pitfall commercials from back then, the kid in the Atari Pitfall commercial, that's Jack Black. It's crazy, dude. I feel so old. I remember when that commercial came out too. And it looks like little Jack, like a little baby version of Jack Black. I mean, it was him in the commercial, but it's funny. It looks, you could tell it's him.
Yeah, so I don't think he's going to get here, but I just wanted to. Oh, and we have Scott's blocks. Hey, Scott. So I just wanted to say that I just wanted to give a thank you to Captain Matt and Venomous Taipan for helping me get through a tough time. After I decided I was going to go on a spiritual journey, I really needed their metaphorical shoulders to cry on, and they were able to give me a lot of emotional support. And after that moment, we have all really enjoyed playing Minecraft together, and playing Minecraft has been very therapeutic for me. And we've also had a lot of other fun on the way, and we've had some good conversations. And I was able to turn myself around from a really dark place one
Dude,
month ago.
Everyone kept asking me.
I just wanted to thank those two because I'll always be eternally grateful for them helping me in a time of need.
Everyone kept asking me where you were.
They are really good friends to me, so thank you.
Everyone kept asking me where you were, and I'm like, dude, didn't you watch his, like, him and I discussed it for an hour on his channel, and then he made a video about it. I'm like, yeah, obviously you didn't see any of that.
I'll always be appreciative of their help.
Well, that's good.
So thank you. And I just found the drawers of where to put these things. These faucet taps.
Dude, Makro was upset because you wouldn't like respond to him on social media, and I told him a million times. I'm like, dude, he's taking a break. He's not ignoring you. He's just not checking the stuff, you know. Like, he was getting upset.
Yeah, because I deleted the Facebook app, the Instagram app, and the YouTube Studio app off of my phone to avoid any distractions.
I mean, I told him a million times. I'm like, dude, it's nothing against you. He's just not answering anybody. Like, he's taking a break. He wasn't happy about it. He's like, he should respond to me. I'm like, how? If he doesn't see it, how is he going to respond to you?
And that break did me a world of good. It really did.
I usually always take a break. I mean, you've seen me disappear usually after the NFL draft because I have to get everything ready for the new season for my clothing site. So I don't stay off of Lego YouTube so I don't get distracted for like a month or two. And it's always a good break But I do it every year. And then people, if they're like, "Oh, I thought you left the community," it's like, no, I do this every year. We have this discussion every year. I come back. I just need a break because I have to work.
So now what I've got to do is I've got to actually I might be able to use some Technic pieces to attach this, or actually, or maybe I should use some snot pieces instead. You know what? Yeah, that might be better strength. So this would be a good chance to use some of these modified 1x2 plates with the horizontal, sorry, with the vertical 2x4, the vertical 2x4 bracket right here. Yeah, sometimes we all need to take a break. Amen.
I just know myself, and I have to have everything ready for like the beginning of the summer because that's when the football hype starts here. So I have to have an entire whole new like wave of clothes ready for the site. So I need to take like a month or two off to do all that because if I don't, I'll end up just building and watching videos all day. I won't actually get stuff done, and that's that's how I make a living. So I always have to take a little break.
Yeah, because Captain Matt has taken a really long break because being a father is a lot of responsibility.
Oh, that too, yeah. I mean, if you have kids, do carving out the time and all that.
So I need some tiles. Let's get dark bluish grey 2x2s. Go right there. And strengthen that up top. So after this live stream, I'll put this new Brick Hive billboard on top of one of my skyscrapers. He also sent me some Star Wars stickers that I'm also going to make billboards out of to put on top of my Star Wars tower. Now I can put these back. This is good. So this is an empty sticker sheet. I'll throw that away. And I've got to get these things from Garage Land Studios framed up. So I'll go back to the Salvation Army and use my loyalty card to buy some more used photo frames. Because I never buy brand new photo frames. I can get really cheap photo frames from the Salvation Army.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing. Good way to do it. Dude, I can't wait for this Viking set to come out now. I'm glad it's coming out in the summer because I've been watching the TV show Vikings on Amazon. It's really good. It's like Game of Thrones, which is Vikings.
Yeah, my father used to watch Vikings.
Dude, I can't believe that was on TV on the History Channel because it's like Game of Thrones, man. It's like they chop heads off. There's sex scenes. Like it's pretty adult, and it was on the History Channel of all things. Like it's a pretty graphic show.
So let me twist this around right here so everyone can get a better view of what I've built so far. Is that getting in the way? Yeah, it's this getting in the way. No, it's... Oops, I need to go and put my thing on charge. What's this getting in the way? I want this out of the frame. anything. I don't know why this is getting in the shot. Don't want that to be there. Okay, it's not. It's not there now. Good. Okay, let me go put my Mac on charge.
Mikey, that story of that dude
Richard.
muscle you out of the CMF section in the store, that was funny, dude. Like the guy like come over and try to push you out of the way. I would do that if I was there. I would have told that dude. I would have been like, "Chill out, freak out, boy. He was here first. You gotta let the dude feel up his bags." If someone tried to push me out of the way at a Lego store, I'd probably knock them. Like, get the hell out of here! Don't touch me.
Hey, Mayo.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be building that Sonic the Hedgehog set that you got me.
Oh, nice.
I'll be building that probably next week sometime.
Is that the Green Hill Zone that I bought for you a year ago?
It is.
Yeah, I need to get that set. I want the Sonic fig. I have the Dimension Sonic figure, but I think this one's different. I haven't really looked at it up close.
It is different. Yeah.
That one though will probably be the same that's in the new wave of Sonic sets coming out. Like they'll probably use that same new Sonic fig, but they'll obviously probably give us Tails and what you want to call it, a couple other figure characters.
Yeah, and hopefully in the coming months we get pictures of the wave of Sonic sets that's going to be coming out later this year.
The list of them has leaked, but no pictures yet. Like the descriptions of what the sets are is leaked. I think Just Too Good put out a video about it. I'm curious what this launcher contraption they're going to use is going to be. And the one thing about that Idea Sonic set, I love it, but I'm so mad because I'm anti-stickers and Idea sets used to not have stickers. And the tan and brown checkered pattern, those are big stickers. That could have been done with just single stud bricks. Like, yes, the parts count would have went up, but I would rather pay a little bit more to not have huge checkerboard stickers that I put on. Like, I'd rather have, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather those be actual, like, 2 different colored bricks and just build the checker pattern.
I agree with you.
I know a lot of people got really annoyed that they were that they were stickers because there's I believe there's double digits of those stickers, which is annoying.
Yeah, I mean, it's Lego, it's brick. You could easily build that little 8-bit checkered pattern with just studs. Like, it would have been fine. Like, I get the little 8-bit greenery tiles, like the on the edges, like that. Yeah, because it's so small, you can't get those little squares that tiny. But those big, they could have just been single studs, and it would have been like an extra 50 parts, and they could have just charged an extra $5. Like, I don't know. I'm getting mad that they keep putting stickers in Idea sets because there used to not be any in there. And that's what I liked about them. And now it's just like, damn, they're putting them in all the Idea sets.
Yeah, so whenever you get around to building the Green Hill Zone, you're probably going to find that frustrating, Matthew.
Yeah, Fick and Bricks, he flips out about it. I don't blame him. I would be mad. Like that's kind of why I held off on buying that set. But I know I want it, so I'm just not going to put the. Actually, I'll just build the checker pattern myself. That's what I'll do.
So I'm really happy with the foundation for this Ewok village. What we've been able to put on top of the tree trunks. I'm really happy with that because now this weekend and next week, I can try and use my brown bricks to replicate the stuff from the actual Ewok Village set. And before I put my snot bricks away, I wanted to let everyone know that I have ordered some more storage drawer units because I realized that yes, I need some more. So I ordered 2 more of the 39 drawer ones and 2 more of the 60 drawer ones. And that'll fill up a gap between my existing ones and my wardrobe nicely. And I'll be able to better store my bricks, and I'll be able to better store my curved pieces, as well as being able to have more space to store the different types of snot elements I have. And when I do that, I'll have more space on top of my drawers to get some more of the black storage drawers I use for bigger elements like my slopes, my large plates, my minifigs and minifig accessories. I might be able to put some train track in there. I might be able to put some big vehicle pieces in there. I'll be able to put support beams and other space type elements in there. So when that comes in the mail, I'll be doing a lot of sorting off camera to get that set up. So that'll be exciting, and hopefully that'll come here before the end of the month. So I'm happy about that. Now I'm going to put this box away so we can get this behemoth onto the table.
You want some dinner mail? Check this out. Some Lego rats. I want to get water all over.
Hi, Jazz. Hi, nice to see you here. There we go, the jazz.
Those are actually tiny rats, dude. Usually I feed bigger rats to snake, but that's all they had. I could never feed live, though. I would never. I love animals. I don't even like having to do thawed rats to them, but they have to eat. But I could never like put a live one in there and watch it get killed. I don't know. It's just not cool. It's nature, but it's not cool.
So, let me go get my Stanley knife. Where did I put? Oh yes, it's not here right now.
That's cool. I noticed how they started this icons line. I mean, it makes sense. They can just do one-offs and stuff, but I love the roof on that thing. The way they did the kind of like the gray stonework, the texture and everything. That's cool. I'm a sucker for building red and gray like that though, because like old school New York is like that. And then the brownstones, it's those and like brownstones, like the big brown buildings and the huge porch, like stairs.
They probably took a lot of inspiration from the architecture of the Fire Brigade modular that came out in 2009, combining the dark red and the light bluish grey, and with the parts at hand nowadays, they definitely made serious upgrades to the detail.
Dude, has Lego done a brownstone modular? It's such an iconic building. They're not just in New York. I mean, there's brownstones all over the place.
Yes, in the Pet Shop modular from 2011, they had the Pet Shop building with the apartments on top be the sand blue, and they had a brownstone in dark red next to it.
It's like a popular building style in cities.
Actually, there was a combination dark red and reddish brown.
I mean, there's even brownstones in where my studio is in Bridgeport, Connecticut. There's brownstones around the block, the whole block of them.
It's a popular piece of North American architecture.
Yeah,
and I wish Lego made more brownstone type housing sets in the Lego City thing.
like a one big modular building of a brownstone would be cool because they're like they have the downstairs basement apartments, and they're skinny enough that you could probably do like 2 or 3 side by side with like the stoops. Like it would be, I don't know. It's just an iconic building. I'm sure people have made mocks of them. There's probably some awesome mocks of it.
Okay, now I've got my Stanley knife, so I can cut this open.
Especially with modular buildings, there's a mock for everything. You could look it up and someone's built something of it. Like,
Okay, let's angle this down because we're going to spill the content out on the table.
how many parts are in that thing?
2,899.
That's a girthy set.
So I'm going to get all of the bag ones because we're only going to build bags 1 today. That's a bag 1.
Well, it could be, dude. I'm a sucker for the like gray or dark red buildings with the accents of gray, like the Ghostbusters fire station. That thing is dope.
Actually, the bags might be small enough that we can build bags 2 as well.
There's like a little greenhouse on the roof too, which is pretty cool.
Oh, and we've got for the first time in a very long time, Bricklock IL. Hey, Eric.
Hello.
We're just unboxing the Jazz Club modular because April is my birthday month, and I can no longer say April Fools to my Australian viewers because it's just gone after midday.
Oh crap! It's my sister's birthday soon. You just reminded me. Forgot it's April. Tomorrow. Well, for you, it's
So
April.
how's the week gone,
Yeah,
Eric?
boy. I always forget you're in the future. Mayo.
Yeah,
Because it's April for you right now, right?
it is.
Yeah. It's still March here.
I'm going to see if there's any. Oh, yes. I'll need the base plate and the instructions.
Bricklock, what are you building?
It's a Fuego set.
You know, I'm always interested. That's dope. Got a lot of windows. Oh,
Is that a
the museum?
spec?
That's the one I saw. Brick Me Up Scotty did a review on that.
Yeah, he did. I got it. I actually got it from him.
I'm curious when you build it, the panels on the side. Like he couldn't get some of the tiles to snap on, like lined up. I kind of bashed it in the because he always drops everything, and usually a lot of good builds only a few chunks fall off. Like that thing got destroyed when he dropped it.
Well, I don't plan on dropping it, but we'll find out.
Yeah, well, I'm curious to see that. I'm always interested in those sets. That's the only set he ever did that I like. I wrote nasty things about in the comments. But he agreed. He's like, "You're right, dude." He's like, "It seemed like they kind of like rushed through."
Yeah.
It looks cool though. It's got dinosaurs on the inside, right? Like little fossils.
It's a science and it's like a space and dinosaur.
Basically, dinosaur. Yeah, that's what it is. It's got little like little skeleton fossils on the wall.
Yeah. And I'm sorting through a giant box right here of stuff.
I love that dude's channel. Freaking up Scotty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna you myself while I empty these bags. Back into the box.
Dude, some of those sets that he shows like that are like the Disney fairy tale, but it's a book that opens up. Like, why can't Lego do that, dude? Like, they did the pop-up ideas book, but dude, they could easily do the brick-built books that open up like that. Like some of those like Disney ones are pretty sick.
Yeah.
Have you seen those?
Yeah, I have. I mean, other companies have been doing dioramas for a long time, and all of a sudden Lego started jumping into this. So I don't know. Somebody's watching.
Dude, the botanical sets must be doing good too because all the knockoff brands are making tons of those too. So it's like that's a trend that must be hot right now because if everyone's copying them and doing it, and they're cool. The ones that I see on Scotty's channel, there's tons of botanical sets. It's nuts.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I
The
was
parts
gonna.
in those is pretty cool though. Sometimes it's like a bunch
I
of
was
crowns.
Yeah. I was gonna jump on a stealthy Twitch stream earlier, but the thunderstorms were rolling through and other people were on, so I just And then I saw Mayo was coming back, so I figured I'd make an appearance.
Usually this is much later.
Huh?
Usually this is much later. He usually does it late at night.
Oh, that's not a big deal. We still got.
Yeah,
another
I started 2 hours earlier because I wanted to go for 7 hours instead of 4, and I didn't want to end this right before my dinner, so I woke up earlier than what I normally would have because I had so much to do.
Yeah, I think this has like 5,000 pieces. Something crazy. I have another one I got from him. It's like an office building. So.
Yeah, I usually watch all his reviews. We just did that Ultraman one which was weird because it was like all big molded parts. It wasn't really like a brick set.
Yeah, this was done by a Korean designer. It wasn't done by Osojang, but he's my favorite, like, reworkable guy. But some random parts. I got the Jazz Club. I got that one. I actually have the Jazz Club connected to the construction site from Brooklyn right now.
I'm deciding whether I want to build it on this light bluish grey base plate, or do I want to build it on a different colour so I can preserve this colour. I'm not going to be putting this in my city. I'm just going to keep it on display.
It's not a bad build.
I've got no room. I've got no room for it in my city. So, if I can find a 32 by 32 green base plate, I'm going to build it on it instead, so I can preserve this nice grey base plate.
It's got a good.
Go hunting.
It's got a good parts if you don't want to build it. I mean, if you want to do something else with it.
Oh, there's a bag 14 that slipped away from me.
Dude, I like in that museum set, like on the wall, that he uses like a horn piece as like a bone as a fossil. Like, I just wish some of those rooms he filled out more detail. Like that was the one thing that what's this guy was saying is like they could have put more into it. But from the outside, it looks sick.
Yeah.
And I remember the cool little skeleton builds, like this little, like he has cool little builds in it, but he could have put more in there. Like there's a lot of space.
Yeah. Well, like these are fun. These are fun buildings, and I just like them. They're like $100 something, $120. So
Yeah, that's a great price. Those things. So did you ask him to send you the box? Because sometimes he says he sends them out without boxes.
oh, I don't care about the box. So I don't really care.
But he sent you the box.
No, I didn't ask for it.
Oh, those are the instructions that you were showing.
That's the instruction booklet, not the.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm almost done organizing.
How long did the shipping take?
Like 4 days.
That's not bad.
He ships it DHL, so it gets here in like 4 or 5 days. It's more expensive on the shipping side, but it gets here fast, man. It's like you don't have to worry about waiting for customs for 500 years, and it's here. Like you order from Scotty, man. It will be there like fast. It sits in the warehouse, I think, for like 3 or 4 days, and then they ship it. So but it goes out quick. No messing around. His wife does all the shipping, so she's on top of that stuff, man.
Yeah, he was talking to me about doing custom tag design and packaging for something. He didn't tell me what it was. He said he might need package design in the future, so it'd be cool if he did his own some kind of like.
Oh yeah,
box.
he's definitely the promoter of the business, but she's the one that runs it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Oh yeah, when they went to like the he did a vlog of them at like one of the conventions there with all the toy companies, and she was doing all like the business talk while he was just filming.
she's super nice.
He was talking about the reps.
Yeah, so I did find a green base plate that I'm going to use instead.
Oh man!
When I come across, or when I have modulars that the footprint of the modular is largely covered by the building and there's not a whole lot of empty space, I prefer to use green base plates to preserve the other colors they might have underneath.
Dude, I should probably open this. I love this. Like, I can't believe I never opened this little. I love this little micro scale. The greebling, the details in this. I nerd out. This is the kind of stuff I like. That's super greeble. This thing's really cool. I'm gonna crack this open. I think I have stuff to break down, but I need to break down that Indiana Jones set and figure out how to do a diorama of the Temple of Doom.
Oh yeah.
I don't know which scene in the Temple of Doom I'm going to do a little diorama of the Temple of Doom, but I just don't know which scene. But I love the Molarama thing. I have the old one. I want to use that. I just don't know what to do yet, so it's just not sitting on my head.
Yeah.
Ricklock, did you build this Star Wars set? Do you have it? The trench run, the micro scale?
No, I don't really buy much. The only Star Wars sets I've bought in the past few years has been the Mandalorian Brickheads, the original Razor Crest set, and
there's lots of cool parts usage in this little set.
Yeah. I just don't buy Star Wars.
I don't buy much Star Wars, but this I like sets that are like highly detailed like this. Like all the parts are crazy. Like, they're all different. Yeah, people would buy 5 of them and then make like an actual full trench, you know?
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool that you can do that.
No, I do have 5 or 10 of the 15 designer Bricklink sets though.
Yeah, you bought them all, didn't you?
I bought all the last one, but like I have 4 from the previous one and then 1 from the first round. So I got 10 of the 15 you did.
Yeah. Also, I'm not there. So I'm not sure if you were there when I said it, Eric, but I can confirm that I will be coming to World Chicago.
Yeah, I remember you saying that on Makro, so that's awesome.
Yeah. So, are you going? So, I know that you live in Chicago. So,
I
are you?
live south. I live
Yeah,
south of
you
Chicago,
live.
but
Yeah,
I'll be
you live in the Chicago,
area.
in the Chicago
Yeah.
greater area. So, by any chance, are you going to come for any of the private days?
Yeah, I'll be there from Wednesday through Sunday. I'll
Okay,
be
so good because
I will be there.
I paid for the private days as
Yeah,
well.
it's the best way to do it, really, honestly.
And we have Laser Turtle. Hello, Turtle.
It's a
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, let me turn this off here. So that was less glare, but there you go. You can see a little bit better.
Yeah, like it looks cool outside, all the windows and like the little gear clockwork stuff. It's got sick detail.
Here's it lit up with the lights it comes with.
Oh, it comes with lights. That's dope. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm going to move my Ewok Village mock out of the way so I can open the bags for the Jazz Club.
Yeah, I just got a brand new computer, so hopefully this one sounds better and a lot more just less laggy and whatever.
I don't think it was ever laggy before, but
I had some processing issues. It was, I got this on deal from Dell. It's an Alienware like R14. It's like one of their high end ones. So
that's cool.
it was like $1,000 off. So it's like the parts and stuff like alone I couldn't buy. I usually price out about 1,400 or so, and that's about what it was. So I figured, what the heck.
Wait, did I ever show you this? I think I showed you this on fucking camera. The sig fig, the Stud City sig fig.
Oh, that's cool.
It's expensive, so I can't give it out. The hill is custom. That's Big Kid Bricks, but it's got like the Ronin helmet with the Star Wars. They made like a pilot with a printed face, but it looks like perfect. Oh shit, it's hard to see.
No, it looks awesome.
But it's like all the parts are expensive as hell, so I couldn't just hand this thing out. But that's the minifig version of Stud Sidious. It's like a Marvel Star Wars mashup. Two of my favorite.
I haven't figured out a sig fig for me yet, so I don't know.
I've had this thing sitting around for a long time, so I was like, yeah, I'll make it a sig fig.
Yeah.
I wish I could be able to hand those out, but dude, it's probably like $50 for that thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet.
So when I come to Chicago, I'm going to be bringing 100 copies of my sig fig for sig fig trade. So if anyone wants to trade for my sig fig at Brick World Chicago, make sure to bring your sig fig so we can do a trade. And the way I know I can determine my sig fig that is mine for keeps from other sig figs I trade away is this one has a solid stud head.
That's
You
cool.
can tell
Yeah.
that the head is slightly more square.
Yeah, a little bit.
In the solid stud era.
And the face prints are a little lower. They're not like dead center like the new ones. Dude, this Ronin helmet alone, I found out, is like, I don't know, like $15 or something. They only put it in one set. It's such a cool mold too. I can't believe they didn't reuse this for Ninjago or something, or even like for a Pharaoh helmet, like for Egypt. Like, it's such a cool part. It looks very Sithy. I didn't know that it was only in one set though, but I bought a few of them and I was like, damn, this thing's expensive.
So let me move this stuff out the way. So I can deploy bag 1.
The one downside to these is compared to Legos is it's like 4,000 pieces, but there's only 5 bag numbers. So like this is all bag 1.
I have a modular I started that I need to finish. It's like an Italian social club, like where the Hunt and Fish Club, like John Gotti used to have a club that he stood in front of. Like those things are all over New York City, like in Brooklyn, Bronx. There's always little Italian social clubs like that, but they're kind of bland. But the inside has like the bar, the checkered floor. I haven't finished it yet, but it's like a little mafia modular, like a New York mafia modular. And but like there's such plain buildings that we got to figure out how to like spice it up somehow. Because they're not in real life. They're not very impressive looking buildings. So I gotta kind of maybe put it next to something. I don't know what to do yet.
My day has been tiring but productive because I woke up earlier than what I would have wanted to this morning. But even though I feel tired, I was able to finish the foundation, to go on top of the tree trunks of my Ewok village mock. I was able to apply this brick hive sticker to this billboard mock, and now I'm starting the build of the Jazz Club modular. So my day's been going pretty good.
I figured people would want like a little brick mafia hideout for their cities. That's why I started messing with it in digital. I started to learn digital. I hate having to learn another program, but if I learn digital, then I could give people instructions when they ask for them. It's like, I guess it keeps track of it as you build, and it just spits out instructions, supposedly. We'll see. I need to learn it. Lego has so many cool printed suit parts too, like so you can make little gangster figures pretty easy. I can't believe they made Tommy guns. Lego used to have Tommy guns. Like I think the Joker had them in a set. They're like they have like the big round like ammo barrel. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they started making those pieces when they came out with the Lego Agents thing.
And they have the little violin cases too. Like
there was a collectible minifigure that was a gangster, and it had a violin case, but I think it was too small to put a gun inside, and I don't think it actually opened, which was a little bit disappointing.
No, I think it does. I have it here somewhere. I think it does open because mine, the hinge turned like white from like the plastic bending and cracking. Because I'm putting a flesh head on it. That's going to be in the modular I'm building. That stuff he's going to be in there, but I'm just with a flesh head, not a yellow Lego Universe head. But they've made so many cool different suit parts and everything that you can make. I can make these little mafia characters out of Lego. But I couldn't believe they had the Tommy guns. I was like, damn, I ordered a bunch of them. I'll probably only put 1 or 2 in the mock, but I was shocked that Lego made Tommy guns.
And people would have been equally shocked when they came out with the flintlock pistols and the musket guns for pirates in 1989, and people would have been equally shocked when they came out with the realistic rifles and revolvers for the Lego Wild West theme in 1996 to 1997.
Yeah.
The Lone Ranger had quite a few different options.
I just ordered from Eclipse Graphics. I think they're brick arms. It's like a snub nose revolver. They have like a Magnum. They have cool little. I got those for the mock for the little. Those are some pretty cool little parts they have. They had so many different kind of pistols. It was crazy. That guy must run a good business with arms or whatever it is.
Yeah, for a little while, brick arms were able to sell on, or people were able to sell brick arms on Bricklink, and that was a really silly idea. And when Lego bought Bricklink, they said no more.
Yeah. I've never gotten stuff from that company, so I don't know the quality of the plastic, but it looks good. It looks like nice injection molded plastic. So it's cool. Like there was different guns you could pick from. Like they had a Magnum, they had a snub nose, they had a Luger. Like they were just nice detailed little weapons.
And Captain Matt just left because he's got to go do stuff with his family now.
Dude, I still can't believe that they put out the that new Star Wars Death Throne diorama set. They put out the set the way the windows are done in the back. It's really interesting. It looks cool, but nothing is like legally connected really. It's crazy. And the big translucent like cylinder plate is just floating like in the middle of this thing, held in by like those little T-shaped bars, the tiny ones that look like little handles.
Yeah, the pneumatic T pieces.
Yeah, it's like it's weird. It looks cool. It looks really cool. It's when they turn around, you're like, damn, that's not even. It's just a bunch of windows clipped onto like the tubing that you bend in a circle, and then the one window is floating. It's crazy. It's crazy how it's done, but it's like people are gonna be like, oh, that's not legal. Like it's really interesting. I can't believe they put it out like that, but it looks cool. That's why they put it out.
So after this live stream, I'm going to have to figure out, or maybe at the end of this live stream, I'm going to have to figure out what I went wrong with the stream elements, getting a command to work.
I need to go get the little Creator Classic Space Drone set. I can't believe I never saw that. It's got a minifig of a classic space dude, but he's a robot and his head is translucent. I need that for my classic space collection. It's a little 3-in-1 crap set, but the figure is cool if you're a classic space person.
Was that Creator Space Shuttle set that came out?
No, I have that right here actually, which is, dude, this thing is perfect for space babies, dude. I showed it before. I have this. You can open it up and take the satellites out and put the babies inside there.
I was able to get 3 of those when I bought mine.
That's a cool build too. The space shuttle build it's fun. It's like it's a sleek little design. It's really cool.
Just a little printed tile.
There's my wheel.
I haven't seen a sticker sheet for this one, so it looks like everything's printed.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. It was like that's why I liked it. It was all detailed brick built inside, but he just didn't. He could have put a lot more. That's what Scotty was saying. Like it seemed rushed because they could have built more, but they probably did it on purpose, obviously, but like parts count or whatever. But
they separate bagged all the windows too, which is kind of nice.
Like something like that with all those little brick built details, I want more and more. You know, you can't give me enough. Give me more.
Yeah, it gives you the opportunity to put your own stuff in there. I mean, it's kind of funny that you look at a Lego set and like how only the first floor is like actually tiled.
Yeah, I mean everything I had to tile most of it off. I try to at least.
These sets usually are full tiled, everything.
Yeah, that's what I like about them. I love that.
Well, one day when I get the pieces to do so, I'm going to come along with the modulars and remove all of the tiles and replace them with jumpers instead, so that can better pose the minifigures.
Dude, in those sets too, they're not afraid to make any part in any color. If they need the part, they're going to do it, you know, whereas Lego won't do it. So they get really cheesy with the parts sometimes.
Hey, Papa.
Yeah, that's the crumpled up bag ones. There's like 12 or 14 bags. All right.
Yes, that's a long row of dark blue grey 2x2 tiles.
That set I was talking about before, Mayo, is the it's like a drone. It's like a little 3-in-1
Oh
drone,
yeah, that set.
but it's got a classic space robot dude in it. That's all I want. So for mocks in the future, maybe have the classic space dudes and then the robot. Like you just do cool stuff with it.
Yeah, I think I saw Jane Glick's review that set.
I might actually. I'll probably grab a couple of them so I can have 2 of those robots. Because I like a space mock. Eventually, I'll do a space mock. I have to.
You need to come to Chicago. Is what you need to do.
I probably am this year.
Right? Okay. But you said it was still kind of like last minute or whatever.
I don't think I'm going to get a table to display it, but I'll just show up.
Yeah.
The next year I'll get a table. I mean, I could fill up 2 tables, to be honest. Like, I have a lot of built up mocks. Dude, the only thing I would be afraid is like putting out like the blood bank modular, because those figs are all monster fighter. They're all expensive. If people swipe the figs, I'd be pissed. Like even the little bloodstone inside of it with the printed bat and the coffins. The coffins are like $15. The bloodstone was like around $15. Like the figures are like those old vampires and stuff, and the old Wolfman was expensive.
Usually, people are usually pretty respectful. I've never seen anybody complaining about, something getting swiped,
Yeah, that's because the people who buy those sets, they are logical thinkers and they're not crybabies. They're not going to get offended over something that isn't worth getting offended about.
I just hear stories of people's stuff getting stolen at conventions. People swiping figs, and then someone like that. My buddy Joey, Joey got like this huge bionic, like a rare bionicle thing. And someone stole an actual mock of his too. Like they took the whole mock. Poor Joey, he's such a nice guy too. Dude, I felt bad when he told me about that.
Was that at Brick Fair, Virginia?
I'm not sure. I think so, maybe.
Because that I know that's where all the Bionicle people go to.
Yeah, then it must have been.
It should be called Brickfield Bionicles. It should be called.
I think he even made a video about it. I'm pretty sure.
That's Bionicle. Oh my god.
He's a good dude. If you want to steal his stuff, it's just messed up.
I think every Bionicle that's ever been made is at Brick Fair.
And there are so many Bionicle people out there selling those, selling the helmets for the constructions, and some of them are charging ridiculous amounts of money. There are. You can go to eBay. You can go to eBay all day long, and buy a lot of 100 helmets, and people are charging. There are some people who are trying to charge $10,000. Like, come on, no! Stop wasting everyone's time on eBay.
So they're actually having a Brickfest Live in Hartford, Connecticut, which isn't far from. It's only like a half hour from where Lego is now, up in Enfield. But dude, people tell me not to go. They're like, Brickfest Live sucks. Like, don't go there. It's gonna be all kids. You're not gonna like it. Like, it's not AFOL friendly. It was like, okay. It's in April.
Where's that?
Hartford, Connecticut. It's Brickfest Live, though. I know nothing about the convention except Mark that runs Chicago. I know him just from being on Friday Night like chat panels with him. But I don't know. Other than his show, I know nothing about like which convention is which or better. When people seem to be like, dude, Brickfest Live is like all kids can go. That's what they say. It's like a family thing.
Yeah. I just work here.
Yeah, there are a lot of collectible pieces that Lego has made to Bionicle fans with the intent of increasing in value, because I don't think many people know this, but Lego made a gold-plated Bionicle disc thing to correspond with either one of the comics or one of the anime of Bionicle TV shows back in 2001 or 2002, and now that disc can sell for about half. It can sell for about half the price of Mr. Gold, because there weren't many of it made, and it was gold plated. Just like in that same era, they made metallic plated Star Wars figures, and now those sell for hundreds or thousands of dollars.
Yeah, I was at Brick Fair and they have the auction. You have to pay like $20 to sell at a table or whatever. And this one guy literally had a table, and all it was like four. It must have been 4 rare Bionicle heads. So he paid $20 just to sell those 4 heads. I was like, wow, there must be some really nice,
So yeah, supposedly Brick Fair, Virginia is like Bionicle heaven. Like that's where they all go and meet up, all the Bionicle.
Oh yeah, it is. I have video and pictures of the Bionicle from last year. Like, it's insane how much. I've never seen that much Bionicle ever.
Well, if there are crazy people on eBay trying to sell lots of 100 for $10,000, no wonder people are trying to sell their Bionicle heads and masks. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. People love that stuff. That's, to each his own. Everyone has their little quirk,
Because those people that are on eBay selling lots of 100 Bionicle masks for $10,000, they know they're ripping people off. They just know that Bionicle is popular, and they try to see if there's any stupid people on eBay. Because the more sensible sellers sell lots of the more sensible sellers that sell lots of 100 for in between $500 to $1,000 instead.
Yeah.
Because they actually know what they're selling, and they're not trying to rip people off.
Somebody's willing to pay it, whatever. It's their own.
But a lot of time you see those crazy listings, and what they do, particularly if it's a set that has just come out, they'll go sell it on eBay at like 1.5 times the retail price, because they're banking on it selling when it sells out at the Lego store, or it goes on the back order, and they charge they put the listing at $10,000 because they don't have it, because they don't have the item in their inventory yet, but they've already done the listing on eBay. And so when they get it from Lego, then they lower the price to 1.5 times the retail. But I believe they do that because it doesn't violate eBay's terms of service. So I wish eBay was better at policing those kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Because it'd be like if someone bought 5 copies of the Rivendell set, one for them, 4 to be sold, and they didn't have they didn't get their shipment yet, so they posted 4 up on eBay for $10,000, and that's a $500 set. So when they actually get it, then they decrease the price from $10,000 to $750, and they bank on it selling out on Lego Shop at Home. And then people are like, "Oh, I can't get this. I'll just go to eBay." Because they don't know Lego will make a second run, and it'll be available again on Lego.com.
Yeah.
Did Rivendell sell out?
It went on back order, I think, for a short time, but not very long. I don't know
Yeah.
what it is
So
now.
if it was on back order, I'm sure someone would have tried to do what I just said, because it's that type of set that people are going to have FOMO with,
Oh yeah.
because it's such a good set, and there are thousands of Lego Lord of the Rings fans who've been waiting for it for so long,
I have it.
because you're not a Lord of the Rings fan.
I am a Lord of the Rings fan.
It's a cool design set though. It's pretty nice.
It is nice. I haven't built it yet. I have it though.
The only thing I don't like about the Lord of the Rings Rivendell set is that all those 1x1 tiles that are not straight, they're at a diagonal angle. That would be a nightmare to put on.
No, you actually, there's a way to
No,
do it. You take
yeah.
a plate and you run it through the groove, and it straightens them all out. They actually put it in the instructions manual.
Yeah, they show you how to do it, how to straighten them out.
Yeah, there's a little hack. I mean, I used to do it when I was doing just mocks. You just take a plate and you run it through, and it straightens them. But I've never had to do that many. Like that roof, it looks really cool.
Yeah, but even with that hack, it would take a really long time, because it requires a lot of manual dexterity and hand-eye coordination, not just to get it straight, but also to get the right colors in the right place, because there's multiple colors to get that.
It's like a mosaic.
That diamond plate effect with the roof handle.
Yeah, my fingers aren't looking forward to building that part.
If I owned that set, I wouldn't be looking forward to it either. But I'm not a Lord of the Rings person.
You know what's funny? Is every fake brand of Lego does the 6x6 in a full gloss. The tile.
Oh yeah.
And all the Lego ones are crap matte finishes. It's like drives me nuts.
Well, I preferred the matte finish over the gloss finish for ABS ABS plastic. If you compare the cellulose acetate Lego bricks to the ABS Lego bricks, you'll realize that the cellulose acetate is a lot more glossy.
I don't know. I like the glossy on the tiles. It's harder when you mix the regular tiles with the matte finishes. It's just,
And a lot of Lego sets, their plastic tends to be more of a glossy finish than a matte finish.
Yeah. Which isn't necessarily bad, but
and I think they do that so that the plastic fades less over time.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, all I know is I like it more. I mean, it's nicer if you want to do like bigger, you know, setups with larger tiles and it all matches. So how's it feel to be back, Mayo?
I'm still rusty, but it does feel good.
Yeah. It's good to have you back, man.
Because I've got the creative energy inside of me that motivates me to do this stuff again.
You need to wake up, refab.
Usually, if you say his name a couple of times, like Beetlejuice.
Yeah. Beetlejuice.
I just actually texted me. He's got weird hours though, so I don't know. He's like up for work super early. He'll text me at like 5 a.m. sometimes. It's like, damn, dude.
And we have R. Claxton. Hello, R. Claxton. Nice to see you here.
What's up, our collection? How you doing, buddy? Contra had to leave a while back too.
Get distracted by something.
Building these Lego sets is definitely more challenging since the bags aren't all pre-sorted.
So with that set, are there numbered bags?
There are numbered bags, but it's like 1 through 5, and there's like 14 to 18 of one type of bag.
Do they do it by on a floor by floor basis?
Oh no, it's it's still like bag 1's the first part, bag 2's the second, and so on and so forth. It's just when you open up bag 1, I mean, like right here, like this is all bag 1. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just like, a couple of bags,
Yeah, because Lego with the modular, there used to be only 3 numbered bags, 1 for each floor, and so if there were 15 bags in total, there would be 5 number 1s, 5 number 2s, and 5 number 3s. I think they changed that sometime after the I think they changed that just before the Lego Movie 2 came out, because they realized that it's difficult for builders to keep track of the parts when they have to open everything for one floor at once. So now a lot of times bag 1 for the modulars is the tiles of the building and the start of the wall. And now
What's up, Tom?
yeah, and now they better segment each of the bags. Instead of doing it that way, now they have, this part of this floor will be this set of numbered bags. And I've noticed as the modulars have gone on, there have been less and less bags where there's multiple bags per number, which is nice. It makes it easier to be able to. We have Tasman back again, and we have Garage Land Studios. Hey, also, now that you're here, Garage Land Studios, I want to let you know I got the postcard, and I will be going to the Salvation Army to find a photo frame to stick this in, and I'll be finding another smaller photo frame for the letter description. I've got a postcard from someone that I've also got inside of a photo frame, and there are some other Lego instructions that I want to put inside of photo frames. And let your co-host of Good Morning Brickworld know that I just put this sticker onto a billboard that'll be going in my city. The Brick Hive billboard. It'll go on top of one of my skyscrapers.
So basically, Brick Hive's gonna have his own evil villain like tower.
Well, I'm probably gonna put. Well, I'm gonna. Well, anyone that anyone that has a logo, they turn into a. Well, anyone that has a channel logo, and they turn it into a sticker, I might inquire about buying one or figuring out a trade to get one so that I can make more billboards, because I have a lot of skyscrapers. I want to make more, and there's a lot of empty space on top of those skyscrapers for different roof furniture, and billboards is a good way to occupy the roofs. So yeah, Brick Hive is the first one I'm going to get. Well, some of my Patreon pledges have inquired about they'd want a billboard, so I'm going to get that I'm going to get that organized, and yeah, anyone else that wants to get in contact with me, definitely shoot me an email, mayohosko@gmail.com, and we can organize trying to get a billboard for your channel logo into my city.
Man, you just reminded me. I got to put stickers up for the ACOB store. I'm slacking. That stuff takes time, man. Putting posts up in stores is a pain in the butt. It's time consuming. But I know people want stickers. I got to put even the stickers of those little Star Wars mashup shirts that I have. I should make stickers. I always forget Lego people like stickers.
Well, right now I'm starting bag 1 of the Jazz Club modular, but before I did that, I wanted to build the foundation to go on top of the tree trunks for my Ewok village mock.
Yeah. I'm gonna go AFK for a few minutes, but I just want to say hi to Taz and Colin and Michael. So I'll be back.
Oh yes, hello, Michael Fujiwara. So this is what I built before I started building the modular jazz club, which I will be building throughout the month of April. So not only did I work out the geometric configuration, yeah. So after I figured out the geometric configuration for the tops of the tree trunks, I put together the rope bridge, and so I really like this. I actually did a behind the scenes photo of the tree trunks for my Patreon pledges, so they knew I was underway with putting this mock together for May the 4th be with you. Almost a month ago now.
Do you have those ropes in black?
No, I wish I did. Because I had to take one of the Spider-Man figures out of my city. He was.
Oh yeah, those are from
Spidey. He was hanging from these. So
yeah.
I actually have a green version of one of these studded strings with the one long bars that is in green, and I'll want to see if I can find another one of them on Bricklink. so I can replace these white versions with green versions, and Spider-Man can go back to swinging around Mayo City.
I need to get the Bugle before it retires. I want those figures. That's one thing I never got.
So I'm really happy that I was able to execute that today.
Yeah, it looks cool, dude.
Because after I built the Boba Fett starship last year, for May the 4th be with you, then I started going into I started brainstorming ideas. What are Star Wars scenes that I can turn into stuff for my castle area and my space area? So the two things, the two planets that came to my mind first was Endor and um and Coruscant. And so I was thinking, is there
Have to
anything
win.
on, is there anything on Endor that I can use for the Forestman? And I thought, you know what? Why don't I try see if I can put a spin on a mock of an Ewok village instead of the Ewoks inhabiting the Ewok village, have the Forestman inhabit the Ewok village. And I was like, yes, that's what I'm going to do, and I'm going to aim to have that built by May the 4th be with you. So I'll do a live stream on May. For me, it'll be Revenge of the 5th. For all of my North American viewers, it'll be May the 4th. And so that'll be the final reveal, and then I'll do a video about that afterwards. And all of that stuff will go into my Star Wars playlist, because some people might not realize that I actually have a Star Wars playlist. Okay, back to this building. The Forestmen. So if the Forestmen are in place of the Ewoks, then the Crusader Knights who will be storming upon the 90th anniversary castle, and my mock castle that I made, built upon the raised base plate from the 2000 King Leo's castle. The Crusaders will be in the part will be playing the role of the Imperials. The Black Falcons will be playing the role of the rebels, because they are their own people, and they don't like the way that the Crusaders govern the land, so they formed their independence. And the Crusaders don't like that the Black Falcons formed their independence. And the Black Falcons have some diplomacy with the Forestmen. So the Black Falcons look out for the Forestmen, and the Forestmen look out for the Black Falcons. And the Forestmen, because they're really good, because they have really good skills with the bow and arrow, they are probably the first line of defense if the Crusaders want to make trouble with the Black Falcon.
So are they? You're gonna have like horsemen archers up on the platforms.
Absolutely, because with the railing that goes around, with the railing that goes around the front of the Ewok village, and with the area where they have in the Star Wars universe, where they have the spit that they roast the stormtrooper's head over the top. I'm gonna have a hand crank for the top of this Ewok village block, rotating a castle helmet instead of a stormtrooper's helmet. So there's a lot of parallels between Return of the Jedi and how I have the relationships between the three factions of my medieval castle. Also, because all of that stuff for Lego Castle came out within 5 years of Return of the Jedi, and I was like, how am I going to? What's the storyline? What's the storyline I can get between all these different characters? And I was like, yes, what if I take some inspiration from Star Wars if I can? And bing, bada boom, bada bum, that's what I've been able to do. Because even though I'm not a Star Wars fan, I have a lot of respect for the franchise, and there's a lot of story ideas that I've been able to apply for my mocks.
As Butchop would say, blammo, blammo. Where is Butchop?
Okay, that was that.
We need to call him out of the shadows, Butchop. I think he moved the show back to Sundays. Thank God. I was joking. I was like, you guys took daylight saving so serious that you jumped an entire day. Because they kept moving the show back and forth.
Well, I saw that Good Morning Brickboard's going to start an hour earlier for me, so that must mean that tomorrow is going to be a 25-hour day in Australia.
I usually watch the first half of Good Morning Brickworld. I always get into the second half. That is if I'm awake. I usually try to be awake. I catch Butchop's stream and then them.
Yeah, because daylight saving ends on the first Sunday of April. And this time around, actually, no, sorry. It's always in the first week. No. It just feels sooner because the first day of April, because April Fool's Day is Saturday, so it feels earlier than what it should be.
I'm excited.
And I think in years past, when Sunday has been the first day, when April Fool's Day has been Sunday, it's been the second Sunday of April where daylight saving ends. Anyway, that's enough about that. I'm just a master of time zones, if you couldn't tell. I wouldn't have even known daylight savings was ending soon if it wasn't for me getting notifications for people's live streams.
Yeah, I think it hasn't changed in the UK yet. I think it's coming up for them.
Yeah, yeah, because I think the UK, I think the UK comes out of and goes into daylight savings 1 month or 3 weeks before the US, and Europe comes in and goes out of daylight savings 1 week before the US. Because I noticed some European Twitch streamers, their start times changed for me before some of my American Twitch streamers changed their time.
Where'd
And
Bricklock go? Where did Bricklock go?
I think he went to go get something.
That's very specific.
Okay. A lot of tiles. And it's because they have a checkerboard pattern rather than it being all one color. And it's not a normal checkered board. It's the checkerboard style where they have the really big checkers and the really thin dividing line in between.
Damn, people are looking around on motorcycles here. It's getting warm out here. I can't wait for UConn tomorrow, man. I haven't seen them in like a championship level game like this in a long time.
So who are they playing in the Final Four?
Miami.
The big U. No one was expecting them or Florida at Atlantic to get that far.
No, I can't believe the number one seed lost in the first round. Or was it? I think it was Purdue or whatever. Was it Purdue? I just know the number one seed got knocked out in the first round, which is crazy.
Surprisingly, a lot of people were predicting them to go out fairly early because they weren't playing good basketball towards the end of the college basketball season. I forget who beat Alabama and Houston because they were also number one seeds.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I think it was San Diego State that bet Alabama.
I'm just shocked that UConn got this far, but I mean they are a good basketball school. It's just been a while. Like when Calhoun was the coach, they were good every year. They were like going deep into the tournament, and they would win it sometimes. So, but then when he left, I mean, then they won it again after he left. The other coach did win it again, but it's been a while since they've been like this far. The women's team.
I didn't put them in my bracket to be in the Final Four, but I heard a lot of people doing so, and a lot of people thought that UConn could possibly win it all because they have a really good defense.
Yeah.
And a really well balanced offense. I heard that they're good at rebounding or something that gets them a lot of points in the paint.
Yeah. I mean, they've always, UConn teams have always been kind of like that. They've been a little nasty on defense. Like when they first won it, they had Jake Voskuhl, this big blonde dude from Texas. He was a dick, man. He was like, he would foul all the time. Like he was a bruiser. He was like a hockey player out on playing basketball for UConn. Like they've always kind of had a reputation for that, for defense being a little slappy. But that's why they win. That's why they're a good program. They play like street ball.
Yeah, because they play aggressive on defense.
Yeah. Sorry.
They're good recruiting. Really good recruiting.
We got weather coming through and just trying to figure out where it's headed.
Yeah, dude, I can't believe the Sierra Nevada, like California, is like, dude, they're under like 20 feet of snow, man. It hasn't stopped snowing there. Like Sierra Nevada, it's like snowed almost every freaking day.
Yeah, we had some golf ball size hail just south of us, so we're just kind of like.
Yeah.
I had hail the other day, but it was tiny. They were like little single stud, like half of a single stud Lego plate. I mean, it was loud though because it was hail, but
yeah,
it lasted like half hour.
Yeah. I hope Khan avoided the snow in Seattle.
It's weird. I think he got more snow than I did this year because we only had one big storm. That was it, which is rare because usually we have like a big storm at least once a week.
Yeah, it was probably because of La Nina that the west coast of the US got a lot of wet weather and even snow this winter. Because I saw people who lived in California who were freaking out because they're not used to that much. They're not used to that much snow.
Yeah, usually the Midwest is getting it and it blows over to us. Like I'm not kidding. Usually in the winter here, there's always snow piled up on the sidewalks. It's like we had so many storms that it just builds up. Parking lots have like huge, like 12-foot mounds high of just all winter. There's snow. I mean, they clear the sidewalks and stuff, but there's usually snow on the ground. And this year was not like that. It was weird. We had one big storm. That was it. It's strange.
Well, that didn't stop people in the Buffalo area from getting.
Yeah, they got hammered. They always get hammered. I used to go to Syracuse a lot. That place gets hammered too. They get tons of snow. I mean, that's up like Canada, basically. They're way up there. Rochester, Buffalo.
Yeah, because
Syracuse.
all of those New York state towns near the
New York
Great.
State's big. It's really big. It's a big state.
Yeah, all those upstate New York towns and cities near the Great Lakes always get that bad weather that flows down from Canada via the Niagara Falls.
So, Sis, you were saying that you needed the figures from Bugle?
Yeah.
I have an extra set.
I need to buy that set eventually. I've been putting it off.
I'm going to be auctioning off a lot of those figures whenever I move house.
They'd just be good to have for mocks. Like I have a ton of custom Marvel figures and a bunch of Lego ones from Lego sets, but that one was packed with like a variety and it had the classic Punisher. The Daredevil. I'm not a big Daredevil fan, and the Daredevil fig was great.
Yeah, Blade in it too, I think.
The Black Cat was in there. Like they hit some randoms. Like and what's the character with the fire? They're in the top.
Oh yeah.
Thing. I forget the name.
Yeah, Sandman was cool too with the extra bricks.
Yeah, that's cool. Sandman figure is really cool. I'm popping up like out of the ground with all like and.
That done? Yep, that's done. Just to add into.
Well, if you miss out on it, I'm not planning on selling them anytime soon. So.
Oh, cool! Thanks. I always forget about stuff sets like that, and then I'm too late. I'm like, oh shit, I retired. I wasn't paying attention. That happens to me all the time.
I've got one set built and one still in box, so I only want the parts for the second one. So
I'm waiting on this Mythica set. I want this thing bad. It's like a Voltron lion build, but it has the wings of like this small Harry Potter Hedwig owl set. Like it's pretty cool. It's like a white with like hits of blue lion, like Griffin. It's not that big. But it's cool, and it's a rare set.
Is that the one from Legoland?
Yeah.
There's a Legoland New York. Just drive over there.
That's it from the UK only. I guess the ride.
One from UK.
Yeah, I think the ride is in like one UK spot.
That's bogus.
I would like a whole theme of like mythical creatures like that, like a griffin, a hydra. Like they could do a whole theme of that. That'd be cool.
They kind of have in the past, didn't they? Do the what was that one?
Yeah, a long time ago. But I mean, with new parts and stuff now, they can do some sick stuff.
Yeah, for some reason they don't sell all the Legoland exclusive stuff in every Legoland, which is just dumb.
Or like do a Roman, like I know they did the Colosseum, but I want like a Roman modular, like what the jazz club he's building, but just like a Roman temple theme instead with Roman soldiers, some statues that they could do like a Greek one. I built a little one for my Medusa fig, but I eventually want to build like a big Greek modular Greek temple with the cheese inside of it, and all the figures are turned to stone. I did like a little version of it, but I want to do like a big one. But that's what I mean. Like Lego could do some cool modulars like that.
Yeah, Greek mythology would be definitely one I'd be into.
I love that Medusa minifig. I think it's cool. Then they made an Ninjago character where they had red Medusa hair, which was cool.
Yeah, because there was a Medusa in one of the collectible minifigure series, and that was one of them that was really easy to fill in the pack.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite figs of all time. Is that fig? I love that thing. I've always been a Medusa.
They could very easily do Greek mythology type sets, because if anyone remembers the Atlantis theme,
I mean, even the CMF series, they've made Roman soldiers. They've made.
If anyone remembers the Atlantis theme, they made a gate. They made a gateway to Atlantic City or something type set. No, sorry, it was the gateway to
Atlantis.
No, a gateway to the Squid, and they had architecture in there that looked like a Greek temple. I forget the name. I forget the Greek name of their temples.
Yeah, I've seen the set though. I know what you're talking about. It's cool.
There's
Parthenon?
There's a specific Greek name that they call their temples.
Could be the Parthenon.
Yes, the Parthenon.
Parthenon was the temple to Athena.
Then they had like an amphitheater. There's like a few temple names. I used to learn in Latin class. I took Latin in high school, but I took it because they talked about mythology a lot. It was pretty cool, but like I barely remember half of that because it's a dead language. But you still have to learn like the grammar and everything. It was cool. It was better than Spanish though because they talked about mythology a lot. But the CMF series, they already have Romans, they have Greek philosophers. Like they could easily make cool like themed modulars of that stuff with a bunch of figures. And then they don't have to pay a license fee either. I mean, come on. Like they could have a whole other line of modular sets like that. Or it's like Greek, Roman, like they could do all kinds of stuff.
Right now they're swimming in Disney stuff right now at the 100, so that's their main focus, I would think, right now.
Wow, we are just dropping like flies.
What's wrong?
Look at the view count. We're just dropping like flies.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. And
where is this? That's weird. They just stack two 2x3 bricks on top of each other. They normally don't like to do that. They normally like to have interlocking stuff. Okay, those are all of the spares. So that was bag 1. Now let me get out bag 2. We've gone for nearly 4 hours now.
Damn. I didn't join right at the beginning. I was doing laundry, but
I'll end the live stream whenever we get to 0 viewers. because clearly people don't miss me as much as they say they do.
Oh, yeah,
You had a
give
bunch
them
of
some.
people in here before.
Yeah, people don't even know you're back, even too. So
And you're at a different time than you usually are. So there's a bunch of people in here before.
Oh, I know that I will have gotten plenty of likes on the live, much more than I normally do.
Yeah,
And
people might be just too busy.
And nowadays, that's how I measure the success of all of my live streams is by the like count. And I'm pretty sure this will have gotten a higher than average like count.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me check the likes. Oh, actually no, it's consistent. We got 22 likes. That's consistent. Okay, now we've got the first of our minifigs we've got to put together. Whoa.
Dude, is that the spot where the pizza shop is with the black and white checkered floor?
Yes. And this would be that awkward doorway between the two. And I'm guessing these yellow stud sections back here is where the oven goes. And there's a lot of a bright light yellow in these bags. So we must be working from right to left. It looks like the first minifigure is the drum player. Oh, excuse me. Using the Harry Potter wands for the drums. So there should be a sprue of dark tan wands somewhere here. Where was that sprue? There's the sprue. It's tough to get these into the hands of the minifigs because there's a ball end that allows you to connect it to the hands via multiple axes. That's that. Okay, more tile.
Is that the drummer? Mayo, was that the drummer?
Yes.
Oh, he's got magic drumsticks.
Yeah.
Actually, it does look like a drumstick.
the magic wands from Harry Potter as drumsticks is one of the best parts reusages that Lego's ever made, because we've gotten drum builds in the past, but never proper drumsticks. And the original Harry Potter wands were just full long bar pieces, and they look so awkward. So when they came out with those in 2018, it was a godsend because it kills two birds with one stone, and it saves them money of having to mold two different types of pieces. Make one piece vertical can be used for two different things. Because I remember people ranting and raving, "Oh, we don't have drumsticks. Oh, we don't have realistic looking magic wands." Lego answered the call, and people don't complain anymore.
I really didn't like that pizza parlor because it's just so tiny. Not a lot of space.
Yeah, because I think the name Pizza Parlor brings the idea that you can sit down and eat, but no, it's just takeout.
It was built during the COVID area.
Well, I've only ever been to one pizzeria where you actually where it's actually a restaurant that you can sit down in. Most pizzerias nowadays just realize, or they know that people don't want to sit down. People want to grab a pizza and then go home and enjoy it in the comfort of their own home.
Yeah, most of the places here are small takeout. They have just a few tables on the front. But then there's some that are like sit down, trendy restaurants. Like the New Haven, Connecticut pizza places, bro. People wait 3 hours to go inside on the regular on the weekend. So it's like world famous for some reason. It's always in the food shows. And people wait literally 2 to 3 hours to get in every weekend on a Saturday.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It must be really good then.
That's pretty good. There's a lot of good pizza around here, though. So it's like I would not wait 3 hours. It's not that good. It's good, but it's not like it's just trendy. People love it.
Yeah, well, the best places for pizza in the United States are the Northeast and the Midwest by far.
Yeah, I like a good Chicago pie. It's something different. Detroit style pizza is good too.
Yeah, because when I go to Brickworld Chicago, I'm gonna have to try a deep dish from somewhere.
It's crazy. The sauce is on top, and then it's really thick, flaky, buttery kind of crust. Like it's different. It's like a pie. It literally is like an Italian pie.
Yeah, because I've seen people who say that New York pizza is superior in the great debate between which is better, New York or Chicago pizza.
They're just different. They're completely different.
They criticize Chicago pizza for being a soup bowl, and then those who like Chicago pizza criticize New York pizza for being too flat and their deep dish not being deep enough.
Dude, the best pizza around here though actually is Everyone here calls it Greek style pizza, Greek pan pizza, because usually it's Greek owned restaurants that do this kind of pizza. It's a pizza place, but it's a Greek owned pizza place, and they use these like inch shallow pans. It's almost like Pizza Hut, but done like gourmet with like fresh, like not a corporation, like a fresh ingredients, like done mom and pop style. Like it's really good, really good.
And if we keep on talking about this, I'm gonna get hungry.
You're building a pizza shop, man.
You guys are talking like fighting words when it comes to pizza here in Illinois.
Yeah.
Dude, the Connecticut one too that's all famous is Brick Oven, and it's like people wait to get burnt pizza. And I know chard is good, but some people like that. I don't personally like it that much. It's good pizza, but I never eat the crust because it's burnt to shit. Usually, like, and people wait in line for this stuff. But that style pizza, some people like. It's crazy. It's completely different than New York style. It's like it's wood oven, but charred pizza. It's nuts.
I do like wood oven pizza better than regular oven, but I don't like. I only like wood oven pizza if it's a light crisp. If it's rock hard crispy, I'm not gonna like it.
I mean, you could tell people there. You could tell them to cook it light, but most people want like a little bit of char on it. I just don't like that flavor.
I want a light. I want a light crisp, but I don't want char.
And if you go to New Jersey, it's all they call it bar style pizza. It's like super thin, like almost like a cracker, and they put hot oil, like pepper infused oil, red pepper oil on it. Like those pizzas are really good too, Jersey style. There's so many styles of pizza.
Are those the ones that people put chili flakes on top?
Yeah, but they have like oil that's infused with those flakes, so they'll drizzle the oil on the pizza. Yeah, they call it hot oil, like a hot pie, hot oil. That's trendy around here too. Like that's the thing, as people understand. Here, there's different styles of pizza. At least like 8 or 10 different styles. There's Greek style. There's the wood oven. There's Napoleon style. Then there's Sicilian style. There's like, dude, there's a lot. New Jersey style. Connecticut has the wood oven shit. Like, the people take pizza serious around here. There's tons. There's a pizza place on literally every block. It's nuts.
Yeah, because it's very indicative of that area of the country.
And forget it. You go into New York City, supposedly Ray's Pizza is like the most famous pizza in New York City, but there's like 27 different Ray's pizzas. So you don't, I mean, I know where the real one is. Most people in New York know where the real one is, but it's nothing. They all taste the same. It's New York style pizza. Hand tossed, like thin New York style pizza.
Now in this build. Now we're getting away from some of the tiles. I like getting away from the tiles because I'm not that key on tiling.
I like Chicago pie though, dude. Like I said, I like Detroit pizza too. It's like rectangular. They usually use this special Wisconsin cheese on a Detroit pizza, which kind of makes it signature to the taste of it. Because it's basically a rectangle Sicilian pizza with a thick crust. It's good though.
I think this is the toilet, right there. Yeah, that's the toilet because there's a bowl that goes there.
What's up, Papa's? The Richard.
Okay.
You know what I don't see anymore, which we actually, strangely enough, used to have around here, but they were like attached to malls, was Pizzeria Uno. I don't see that anymore.
They're still around here and there. There's still some in Chicago.
In Connecticut, there was a bunch, and I just don't see them.
They're kind of like the chain Chicago.
Yeah.
And like, I think COVID hit them kind of hard. They're still here, though.
Missed something in the instructions. Let me put down these corner plates and tiles.
There's a thin crust pizza place here in Chicago that I really like. It's called Aurelio's Pizza.
I've heard of that franchise before.
Yeah, they're really, really good. And you got Vinos and Giordano's and
Yeah, I've heard of Giordano's.
Yeah.
I think I'd probably have eaten there actually when I was in Chicago. Whenever I go to Chicago, I get steak usually. Got good steakhouses. Steak is definitely damn way better there than it is here.
If you like to eat, the Midwest is definitely a good spot to be.
Steak here is expensive. And we get fancy cuts of meat here in New York, but like there's tons of good steakhouses in Chicago. So there's tons of good steakhouses.
Yeah, one of our bigger Italian, like beef and hot dog places is starting to branch out, called Portillo's.
Oh, those like beef dip sandwiches.
Yeah, they're starting to hit all over. I think they're opening one up in even like Denver. So they're like, we were the first one to get one outside of Chicago, and then now they're just like going all over the place.
Those sandwiches are good. There's a bar here that does those on Saturdays. They put like cherry peppers in it.
Yeah,
and they dip the sandwich real good, dude. I love those things.
So if you want, when you're here, if you guys want to go there, we can go there.
Yeah.
I only know one place here that does that, and it's a bar like in the hood, the dive bar, and every Saturday they do the beef dip sandwich.
Anyone that's here, let us know you're watching by commenting the pizza emoji.
It's starting to rain again. If I get disconnected, you know what happened.
I'm used to people getting their internet disconnected because of wild weather.
Yeah. Yeah, they're having tornadoes and hail and all sorts of other places. So it's like,
yeah, I know plenty of people from the south who have had to cancel their live stream plans because they were under tornado warnings.
Yeah, there's been crazy storms, dude, hitting across the U.S. They're not hitting here, though.
Yeah,
I have a feeling we're gonna have a bad hurricane season here this year. I just have a feeling.
You got some serious fronts heading your direction right now. I'll tell you that much.
Because winter was so mild this year that this hurricane season is probably going to be intense.
Oh no, they're probably gonna have to start the alphabet over.
Yeah, right. I'm used to hurricanes. Look, I mean, since I was a kid, I'm in the path. I come straight up and hit the freaking armpit. They hit New York City and Connecticut every single time. If they hit North Carolina and bounce up, they're gonna hit us every time.
Oh yeah, that last one you guys got, holy moly!
Oh, Sandy, yeah, Sandy was bad.
Oh,
I'm right on the water. Like I live right. I'm literally like seagulls wake me up in the morning, dude. It's annoying.
I was so sorry. I was like, I don't know where it was. I think it was in Pennsylvania, and this like young couple got swept away.
Did they go missing after that?
Well, they think they got sucked down a drainage pipe. So
I mean, yeah, all the streets were like literally above the cars.
Sandy was bad.
Yeah, but compared to every hurricane in my life, that was like the worst one for sure.
Yeah.
And New Orleans has never been the same after Katrina.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember Katrina too.
I had a girlfriend that lived down there. I met her because she moved up here from Katrina because everything she had got swept away. And then I was like, "Well, you do realize you're in hurricane territory here too. It's not, we're just not below sea level like what you call it, New Orleans."
Yeah, I remember 12 years ago when the state of Queensland, when the state of Queensland and the Northern Territory were getting hammered by cyclones, and fortunately, all of the other cyclones since have been much less severe.
Dude, I can't believe people in like Puerto Rico, dude, they get devastated. They get rocked.
Oh yeah,
Destroyed.
Dominican Republic.
And like they're in the path.
And whole towns in Haiti, have been completely destroyed with no habitable, with no livable homes or businesses because of the hurricanes.
Well, dude, look at the tsunami in Japan, bro. That tsunami in Japan that killed like thousands of people, dude. Like, you imagine you're just sitting in school, dude, and your whole school gets washed away like in a second. Like, dude,
I'm pretty sure that was the most impactful tidal wave on record, as in the damage it caused.
That killed so many people, man. Like, that was crazy.
Because Japan is used to earthquakes, but they're not used to tidal waves.
Well,
and
if
so
you get tsunami from earthquake,
when that tidal wave came through, because tsunami is just, I believe, a Japanese word for tidal wave. When that tidal wave came through and it was on the news for like 2 months straight, seeing that same vision of those cars on that road getting swept away when the tidal wave first hit shore, I still have distinct memories of that. And it's like, whenever I think of it, I always shiver about how much damage that tidal wave caused.
yeah, remember that also caused that nuclear power plant to like have to get shut down.
Yeah. And because of that, all of the other so many countries that have nuclear power plants reached out, and then they decided, or then when the scientific consensus came about, that in the transition from fossil fuel to renewable energy, nuclear power is a sustainable option, and now countries are starting to reverse their policies on nuclear energy. So go figure, I guess.
Dude,
just don't build a nuclear power plant near the ocean. And won't get affected by a tsunami.
That Chernobyl TV show was crazy on HBO. It was good, real good.
Oh, that was so good. That was so good.
What's this build?
I want to rewatch.
I love that show.
Yeah.
They're the ones that did Last of Us too.
Yeah, they did the makeup for Last of Us. I mean, because the makeup in Chernobyl was crazy. I mean, the guys were melting. Like, it was, dude.
Wow.
It was one awesome. Of my parents. Yeah, one of my parents records The Last of Us. Yeah, I know that technicality, because the water of the tidal wave flooded past the seawalls, and because the seawalls were able to protect the basement of Fukushima, the water got tangled up in the electronics and did its damage from there.
Well, that tsunami was nuts. It was like a silent killer, dude. Mother Earth is a powerful biatch. Like, dude, that was crazy. Yeah. Dude. Like,
I'll always have distinct memories of all that, because that was at the same time as Cyclone Yasi in Queensland, and I was like, why is water doing so much environmental damage across the world, and the news won't stop talking about it?
Still
Yeah, around here, everything's built flood-proof. But we still get floods like crazy. I mean, we get hurricanes constantly. So in the summer, like at least once every few years, some kind of tropical big front comes through or a hurricane. I remember the first one was Hurricane Gloria that I remember as a kid.
That sounds like an ironic thing to call.
Yeah, right, Gloria. Yeah,
It's like,
I remember after during the eye of the storm, my dad took us out to fly kites. We were flying kites on a tree that was smashed over. Like I climbed up this tree it was like a 6-foot wide oak tree, just snapped like a twig, and it was like angled. So we all walked up the tree and we were flying kites. And then we had to go back inside because it was a high storm. So then the storm gets crazy again. That's the weird thing about hurricanes is you sit through, like you get pounded, and then all of a sudden it's nice and calm and just windy, and that you're in the eye of the storm, and you can look up in the sky and you just see clouds whipping by fast, but there's not as many. And then the haze of doom comes right back in. The whole sky gets like clouded out, and then it starts up again. You go through 2 rounds in a hurricane. You get a little break in the middle, and then it hits you again.
yeah, we just have tornadoes here.
We're starting to get little ones here that touch down with these bad storms, but when I was a kid, we never got them. But recently, they've been coming into upstate New York more and more.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we don't get snow in my city. We don't get we're not in the tropics, so we don't get cyclones. We are west of the Great Dividing Range, but we don't get really big. We don't get a lot of flooding, but we do get a lot of heat waves, and we do get really bad storms from time to time. That's the worst extent of our weather, and I'm glad I am where I am because I know that other people live in other cities with much bigger weather issues.
I can't believe people in the UK most people don't have air conditioning. That's just foreign to me because
they are so far north of the equator that they put there are some people that put on shorts when it gets to 16 degrees Celsius.
Not last year, man. It got so hot last summer that it actually set houses on fire.
Yeah, because some parts of the Midlands got to 40 degrees Celsius, which is about 110 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, they weren't used to that temperature, let me tell you.
Dude, the crazy stuff too is in like Northern California when they get those fires that just sweep through, like they get so hot and dry that a lightning bolt just sparks a fire in the woods, and then people lose their whole neighborhoods and shit. Like
it's usually a power line.
The Northern California fires are nuts. It happens every summer. I don't know how those people.
Usually they're caused by a power line dropping.
Yeah, my city is surrounded by a mountain range, and there is a big plain, as in the ecosystem plain north of our city. So those areas are prone to bushfires, and I have people that live in those areas that have had to execute evacuation plans to get away from the bushfires.
Yeah, that happens in California constantly. And dude, you see people on the news, and it's like they had to travel through a tunnel of fire. Like everything on either side of the road is on fire, and you know that the fire's coming to get you. It's like chasing you. It's crazy, man. I don't know how they do it because it happens every summer with them. Every summer.
Yeah. And then and on the most extreme times, people have lost their lives because those bushfires have spread like wildfire.
Yeah, my in-laws have had to have the like RV ready to go on multiple occasions in northern San Diego County.
It just gets so dry and hot out there, like that, especially in the northern Cali, where the pine needle forests and like, when pine needles dry up and get on the ground, those things burn really fast. Those things go up real quick. But when pine needles are like brown and dry, they combust very fast.
How? Okay, we've got to rotate this underneath. I don't understand.
We have the opposite here. Then Cali's so dry and warm. We get the humidity. There's so much moisture in the air that we get crazy thunderstorms, tropical storms, and then end up in hurricanes.
I think they're doing it like this, but that's just weird. I'm struggling to read these instructions.
I'm just sitting through a million pieces.
The air here gets so thick. That's what sucks. It's heavy. It gets hard to breathe. It's nuts, man. I hate August. August here, I can't stand it.
The humidity here can get sometimes, but it's usually pretty decent overall. I don't have too many complaints.
You could be on a beach with a breeze and it's still so humid that the breeze doesn't do anything. It's crazy.
You would love Chicago with the breeze off the lake in the summer.
Oh yeah. I love Chicago. Every time I ever go there, I love that city.
Chicago is amazing.
Chicago, San Francisco, New York City. Those are my favorite three.
Chicago is so amazing that they have America's best Lego convention there.
Philadelphia's cool.
But Philly turned into shit because it's a brick fest and they stopped incentivizing people to exhibit at that convention.
And Philly, as a city, it's just like New York City. It's the same thing. It's like a borough of New York. It feels like you're in a different borough of New York City. It's like,
And also, I think it's because they changed their business model to be more immature because it's targeted towards the kids, and it didn't used to be that way when they first ran that convention.
Chicago?
No,
that's Brickfest Live. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about. Brickfest Live. That chain of conventions people say is too focused on kids, and it's not fun. That's the one that's in Connecticut. That's why I'm pissed. It's like, dude.
Yeah, people stopped going. People stopped going there because it's not targeted at adults anymore.
Chicago's like basically you have the 3 days before the public, which is like all A-full, but then after the public time on Saturday and Sunday, it's like more A-full time. So it's like it's all A-full. Like
yeah, the Brickfest Live is not like that supposed to.
Like on Saturday night.
Yeah, because it's different. It's different. It's a different franchise. Hello, regular Harpy. Because the Brick World and the Brick Fair and the Brick Universe franchises are more targeted towards adults, and the Brickfest franchise is targeted at
children. Yeah. Well, Mark does it where like Chicago is a big convention and the others are expos, and the expos actually make money for the designers. They like actually pay the designers to come.
The Chicago shows run well. He does a good job with that. Like,
yeah, the expos are only 2 days. There's no like days before and others. You know what I mean? It's just Saturday, Sunday.
because the difference between an expo and a convention is with an expo you're just there to show off your stuff. With a convention, you're there to convene with like-minded people.
Yeah, it's like networking and
they have events and stuff like that, and it's different.
See, people don't understand the difference, but smart people do.
Oh, I get it. I mean, I used to have to design trade show booths for all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I did. That's why I got to go to New York Toy Fair.
Just trade shows is there for an industry to show off their craft.
That's why every year I got to go to New York Toy Fair, which was rad because I got to see everything new coming out.
Yeah, because that's like a trade show.
Well, yeah, you have to get invited, but if you work at any like design firm, you get invited. We invite everybody. It's not like. But I used to design like booths for some of those clients, so I would have to go and do research and check it out. Like that show was cool. But it was just all new toys, which was rad. Like every had new stuff. Pretty cool.
There's been a lot of the Star Wars cons here too. They've been, this is like the first time.
There's a YouTube skit with Triumph the Insult Dog, and he's in line at the Star Wars convention, and he is roasting these nerds, like destroying them, dude. It's so hilarious. It's one of the funniest clips. He's just talking to all these people dressed up as Star Wars characters, like just bashing them. It's so funny.
Yeah, this is the first time it's going to be in Europe, I think. Star Wars.
Oh yeah, it's the UK.
Yeah.
I might have gone there before in the past. I'm not sure.
I've never been to Star Wars. I've been to the San Diego Comic Con lots of times.
I went twice. I had to go twice for work. When I was working for Disney, they kind of made me go. But
my friend works there, so it was always easy.
Just give everyone a closer look while I do something in the meantime.
San Diego Comic Con, that was amazing.
The worst was when I was working for a supplement company, and as my client, I had to go to a bodybuilding trade show. Oh my god! And I had to stay like the weekend. I had to go the whole weekend. It was horrible. It was in LA, which was cool, but dude, being around steroid out bodybuilders for 3 days is not fun.
LA sucks.
I need to go get some water.
LA is terrible. I hate LA.
See, for a summer. I lived in Venice Beach. That part was cool. It was dangerous as hell, but it was like all artists and like bums, and it was a cool like scene. But LA itself is it's not really a big city to me. The downtown is small, and it doesn't have that many skyscrapers, and it's very spread out. Like in New York City,
it's a sprawling nightmare. Yeah,
because New York is a high density melting pot, while Los Angeles is a collection of suburbs.
Yeah. Basically,
and no matter which suburb you're from, no matter which socioeconomic class you're from, everyone can all get together at different sports venues because they all have the one common interest, no matter how rich you are.
But it's like Philadelphia, New York, and Boston are all very similar cities. Boston's just a little cleaner, but like they're very similar. They all have little boroughs, little neighborhoods that are sub neighborhoods off the city. Like they all look the same basically. Yeah. Very
similar. The simplest way to explain why Boston is so clean is because of taxes.
It's for a city in the East Coast. It's really clean.
Yeah, that's all right. I never really liked living on the East Coast. I lived in Maryland for a while.
Yeah, I like Baltimore. Baltimore's cool. Could be dangerous.
Baltimore's cool. I did enjoy going to Camden and all that. So got a lot of detail on like tiling here. It's like a lot of the different layers too. It's like at heights.
My brother moved up to Portland, Maine. That place, that's a cool city. I thought when I was like, damn, he's going up to the boonies. Maine is all boonies. And then I went to Portland and I was like, dude, this is rad, man. It's like a little city and it's got like a cool art scene. It's on the coastline. You can pictures up the boat. Like, it's like a city. It's really cool. So there's colleges there too. It's like a big college town. Like
Everybody, I thought you were gonna say Portland, Oregon, man. It's like everybody trying to bail out of Portland, man.
No, Portland, Maine. Dude. You wouldn't think
I know.
Maine was like it's crazy. Dude. I was shocked. It's a cool city. I like it. It's not that big, but it's really cool.
The Northeast is somewhere I have not been.
It's way up there. It takes 5 hours for me to drive up to him. 6 hours.
I've been to New York and Pennsylvania and all that stuff, but never quite.
That's another state that sucks to drive through. Pennsylvania is huge, and it's all like hills and woods. Dude, it's crazy and farm roads.
I hate Pennsylvania. The toll roads are terrible, and Turnpike is garbage.
Driving through it because it takes forever to drive through Pennsylvania. It's insane.
I know, but you think you pay money for those tolls and the roads would be in better condition, but they're like they're always under construction. They're always tear your car up.
Well, it probably takes a long time to get through Pennsylvania because there's a lot of traffic that goes through that state.
Pennsylvania's a big state.
It's a huge state. It's a big rectangle, dude. And for me, I got to go from side to side. So you got to go across the whole
so
thing.
if you have to cross the other side of the state every week, then you're gonna encompass a lot of traffic.
It's a lot like
It's
Texas.
right. Yeah, that too. I would think is nuts.
Texas sucks too.
I've only been there a few times when I was a kid. I have cousins out there, but I rarely ever see them.
Yeah, I'm missing anything.
I had an uncle. My great uncle was at a ranch in Arizona. That was cool. I would go visit him once in a while. That was sick. I like that because it was a totally different change of pace for me. Like it was crazy, dude. There's like plateau mountains, like where it was like reddish mountains near him, like clay mountains. It was sick, dude. Cactuses everywhere. It was like complete opposite for me. It reminded me of like that Nickelodeon show, Hey Dude. Remember Hey Dude? The Dude Ranch Nickelodeon.
Mm-hmm.
I think I saw some of that once when we first got cable TV.
Yeah, it was like
that would have been over 15 years ago.
Yeah, that was like an 80s and 90s. I mean, they played reruns forever, but that was like when I was young. That was like a staple Nickelodeon show. Hey Dude. Ben Stiller's wife was on it. There's a couple of famous people on that show.
Yeah. Probably going to end this April Fool's Day live stream after taking this big bag right here.
Still not April 1st for me yet, but it's coming.
No worries, dude.
And if anyone missed out on the April Fool's joke, just go back and watch the replay. I wrote a whole 500-word script for it.
Oh, I remember that.
Last night. And if anyone can pick up who I referenced in my April Fool, or no sign. If anyone can identify who I was doing a parody of in my April Fools skit, then you get a cookie.
If you like in the comments when you read that, I actually wrote, I go, "Oh, Bricklock's gonna be really pissed." It was all about weapon and fake Lego.
But Bricklock likes bloopers. He doesn't like weapon.
No, I was just joking around, but it's funny that
Yeah.
I
But
mentioned it.
yeah, because it always stick out to me because for the channel that I did the parody of, it was their most disliked video ever, and it was probably their worst quality video ever, and they had to put it into they had to unlist it because they were tired of the trolls. It got over 500 comments, and the video has less than 20,000 views and over 500 comments. That's a good ratio, but that normally means something was really good or something was really bad about it.
Yeah.
And in that case, it was really bad. So if someone can identify who I was doing a parody of, then you get a cookie.
Yeah, I like Blue Bricks the most, but I do buy some Chinese brands, but not Lepin. I've never bought a Lepin stuff before.
Why aren't they gone? Or did they rename themselves or something? Are they gone?
They're kind of around, but like I like the sets that ones that I buy are done by actual designers that sell their idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the main reason Lego built a factory in China was so that so it was an attempt to cozy up to the Chinese courts, because the way the Chinese judicial system is when it comes to corporations suing other corporations, they'll, under Chinese law, you get more favorable decisions in the court if you have a factory in China and someone in China tries to unfairly compete with you. That's what people said when Lego bet China. No, sorry, when Lego bet Britain in court.
I don't know, man. Lego basically said to the Chinese government, "You need to go after these guys." They did.
Well,
and I don't think
we're copying exactly.
I don't think Lego would have been so eager to capture the attention of the Chinese market if it wasn't for people ripping off Lego in China.
It wasn't just but I mean they were like literally just copying like right.
Yeah, and so ever since Lego expanded their presence in China, less and less people have been copying their stuff. So they made the investment and it's paid off.
Yeah. There's still plenty of brands that do their will.
And it's a win-win for everybody. It's a win for Lego, and it's a win for Lego's customers in China. And it's also a win for people in the Asia Pacific International Mail Zone who buy stuff from Lego shop at home, because in countries that don't have distribution centers, it's cheaper than it used to be for them to get their orders, because they don't have to get sets from Europe. They can get the sets from China instead. So having that factory in China filled a big gap in the Asian distribution.
I gotta jet, fellas. I gotta feed these steaks. Stuff soon. So I'll catch you guys on the flip side.
Take care.
Later, man.
Yep, see you, buddy.
Later.
Have a good night. We'll be ending whenever I get this thing done. Bag 2. I decided that I'm going to do a 8-hour live stream next weekend.
Right, man.
So how far into the build are you with that?
It's mostly probably less than what you are, but I don't have like the bags that are like nicely sorted.
Yeah, because whenever you're building a set like that, it's always going to be a slower process.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Let's skip a page.
Did I build that wrong? Looks like Papa's gone to bed. Hey, good night, Papa.
See you, Papa.
Why I built that wrong? I think I did. Let me go back in the instructions. Yes, there was supposed to be another 1x1 brick here. There we go. Now I can fix that.
It's good having you back, though, man.
It's good. It's good to be back now that I've got the creative energy flowing through my body that motivates me to want to do all this stuff, and hopefully we'll be able to have a good party for the first episode of Real Whole Egg, which is going to be my new live stream series. Because I was like, all of these really good channels have really good names for their live stream series. I need to do the same. I need to fix stream elements so that the exclamation bars works as a command. I'm probably going to need to do a test, which sucks.
Mm-hmm. I've been playing around with Twitch a little bit. Twitch has been kind of fun.
Yes, I've enjoyed doing Twitch because I figured out how to use OBS. So now I don't have to balance my streaming hours, a budget for both YouTube and Twitch. I can use StreamYard for YouTube and OBS for Twitch, and I can play Minecraft to my heart's content on Twitch. And normally I play Minecraft on Twitch at times when I know I can go and raid other people afterwards, which is why, for those who don't know, I go live on Twitch every Saturday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern in America. When I go into when I come out of daylight saving next week, it'll start 9:30 p.m. for me. Because normally Brook Street or one of his other friends goes live afterwards, and I always like to pass on that raid. Because that's a good time of night for me to be gaming, and I like to flow into other people. That's the spirit of Twitch.
Yeah.
Down to the last leg of this build.
Yeah, I've got most of the tiling done and the foundation wall done. So one thing about these sets though is there are a lot more detail than like a Lego has.
With a snot piece.
You shutting this down in 10 minutes or whatever?
Yeah, I should be able to get this a bag 2 built before then.
Yeah, Makro was asking me about the construction site build. He was having some trouble with some of the bags. It's like,
Yeah, because he said something about coming on tonight, but I think he said in the chat he was too he wasn't feeling up to it for because of a certain liquid. So yeah, that happens to the best of us.
yeah. Well, he's also been getting over sick too, being sick.
It's funny how when it comes to tax season, people start feeling sick. And also because tax season comes around when the weather starts to change and people have allergies. I did throw out my back yesterday, so I had to take some ibuprofen to feel better. Because I think I woke up on the wrong side of bed, literally, and I twisted my body the wrong way.
Yeah, we just got a new bed. Still kind of getting used to it. It seems to be all right.
And Mikey J is back again.
So, Mikey, what's going on, dude? Oh, Richard said he's still here too.
Yeah. So there's 15 bags. This modular. I need to see how many set days there are this month. I think there's going to be 5. So if I can build an average of 3 bags per live stream, that should be able to. We should be able to finish this at the end of the month, the day before my birthday. And because we only did 3 bags, because we've only done 2 bags today, we do 4 bags next week on an 8-hour live. I'll also be doing stuff with the Ewok village and some more mocks for city.
That's cool.
And if I have enough time, I'll probably continue the modifications I'm doing of the 90th anniversary castle. So there's a lot of stuff. There should be enough stuff that I still have on the books that I started doing when I was on my spiritual journey in March to complete on an 8-hour live stream next weekend, so everyone get hyped. enjoying this. There's not too many difficult building techniques so far. And a lot of the build for the first few days has been either tiles or straight up and down a building. Because I'm not at any of the floors yet where there's any complicated techniques. Because those normally don't come till the middle and the top floor. So the best way to describe this build so far has been relaxing, because I haven't had to stress much about the build, but I'm sure the stress will come later on when the build gets taller, because that's what I was modular buildings, particularly when they put a lot of details in the roofs.
It's a pretty easy build, to be honest. It was not a difficult build.
Yeah, but that's just my previous experience, and from the pictures, it doesn't look like there's as many complicated details up the top compared to some of the other modulars out there. So this should be one of the more relaxing modular build experiences.
Yeah. It's crazy how quiet this new computer is.
Yeah, it's amazing how quiet my Mac is compared to my 8-year-old HP.
I had like a 12-year-old custom built that I did.
Because there's no fan, there's no noisy fan in the interior of my Mac.
Yeah, I've got a couple old MacBook Pros. They were given to me. I didn't ever buy them though.
Ah, that's supposed to go the other way. Come on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish this stuff off camera. I found out that I was wasting a lot of time doing specific things in my life, and I've been able to reduce the amount of time it takes to do those silly things, which I've been able to maximize time that I saved from doing that stupid stuff to spending time being more creative, and that's made me a more peaceful person. That's the best thing I was able to accomplish, and I'm grateful that I was able to go through all of that. Anyway, let's go back and read off everyone who left a comment. So, of course, we had StreamYard, also had Stud Sidious, who was in the chat. No, sorry, who was on the panel. Dream Element, I'm still trying to configure. Triavore 2, Captain Matt, YOLO X, Steve Weiser, Macro Bricks, Dusty Bricks, Big Nate Bricks. Yeah, I think I said Steve Weiser. Lego Head Productions AZ. Altoy World. Who else in here? Conjure Bricks Build Craze. Clicking Cliff. Secret Squill Bricks. Stephen Van Trite. Johnny G. Hugh, Hobby Hooligan, Zissou, Nate, Mr. Blue, Mikey J Productions, SD Bricks, Mama Lego, a lot of the same people, Scott's Blocks, Richard Cranium, Tasman Bricks, Laser Table, Pandemonious Panda, Papa's Bricks, R. Claxton, Garage Land Studios, Michael Fujiwara, Regular Harpy, and that was everyone. So thank you for watching this April Fool's Day live stream. If you missed out on the April Fool's joke, feel free to go back and watch it again on the replay. And if you can pick up who I'm parodying, then you get a cookie. Do you have any plugs before we end this thing, Eric?
I mean, I'm starting to stream on Twitch a little bit. It's going to be kind of random, stealthy, and I'll be hanging out with Matt tomorrow. So
Excellent. So thank you for watching, everybody. We have a new set of credits that no one publicly has seen before. So thank you for watching. I'll see everyone next week for the first episode of Real Whole Egg, my new live stream series, permanent live stream series. Hopefully we can get to hundreds of episodes, just like all of the other live stream series here on LEGO YouTube. Thank you for watching. I'll see you at 9 p.m. Eastern Time in North America next week. Bye, guys.
see you later.
Thank you for supporting mayohosko Media. Your viewership is very important to us. Tell YouTube you like us by smashing the like button. Let your thoughts be known in the comments down below. Never miss out on any more LEGO content from us by hitting the subscribe button and ringing the notification bell. Stay tuned for live streams every Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern in North America and monthly city updates on the last Wednesday or Thursday of every month. If you like Minecraft and gaming streams, follow us on Twitch, mayo_hosko, no capital letters. Twitch streams every Saturday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern in North America. To be in the know, follow us on Instagram and Twitter at real_mayohosko. Have fun with us on our Discord server. Friend us on Facebook and join the fan club group. For business inquiries, email us at mayohosko@gmail.com. For historical inquiries, check out our website. For special community perks, including behind the scenes, voting rights, and early access videos, become an investor today by pledging to us on Patreon. Links in the description. Watch this video recommended to you, or check out this playlist if you missed any previous videos of the same genre. This has been mayohosko, and I am a fan of old LEGO. #AFOOL.
End stream.